All right. Let's put this down low. So maybe we can keep it sort of out of the heat here. Let's see, let's make sure we're charging. Good afternoon, everybody. Let us roll on. Okay, we've got the continuous yard sale across the street, the yard sale that never ends. It just goes on and on and on. Welcome, my friends, to the yard sale that never ends. Judy, Ronnie, good evening. This is the yard sale that never ends. The yard sale that never ends. Somehow I always find myself in the most colorful places. Life lived up to the handle. MB, how are you? Here's my buddy. He's been out of jail for a couple of years for, I don't even want to say. There's color and then there's color. Friday night. Good to see everybody. Great day today. Great day today. Now, it is coffee time. Alright, we're gonna walk in the road. Yeah, we don't know what we're doing. We got tires. We don't know. We're lost. Daniel, how are you? Icy? Yeah, let's hit that thumbs up button if you're just coming in. It is Friday. And Fridays we always have a good time. I don't think we need any onions. Don't need too much because I'm gonna be going away Wednesday. We'll look around the Safeway a little bit. We might cook something. Don't know. I had some jam for breakfast today. Man, was it good. Holy smokes. The intensity of the peach flavor was just incredible. Okay, what are we doing? We got nothing here. We got nothing. We're gonna have to put it here for a minute and hope the phone doesn't overheat. I will be back as soon as I can. Hello, Mystery. I'm hoping that doesn't get too hot. Oh, place opened up. Maybe I can grab it. A couple places open. No, they'll be going. All right, let me just do this real quick. Okay. Okay, let's hope we're still on the air and haven't fried this phone. Let's feel. It feels a little crispy. It feels a little crispy. Where's my boy? Where in the hell is he? Are you moving, man, or what? Okay, let's not crush a kid here. A doomsday event. I mean, it's going to happen sooner or later. We're going to get smacked in here one day. I know darn well we are. I know that to be a natural fact. And we got this big ass tractor trailer. It's been in here for a few days. I don't know what that's about. It's got a reefer. Reefer madness. All right, bro, let's go. There we go. Let's go. We're not in a parade. Yes, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Keep it coming, love. Keep it coming, love. I do love Fridays. I do love Happy Fridays. We're way behind in thumbs up. Please hit that thumbs up. Okay. Can't believe how good the garden's doing. Looks like I'm gonna have 2 pumpkins, guys. Two pumpkins. So hopefully we have Halloween covered off. I still like to go to the pumpkin farm, but I don't think I'll have to buy a pumpkin. What's the mail guy doing now? We got no mail delivery today. It's a holiday. It is a holiday, right? How you doing, Jenny? It is. Did we get mail delivery today, or is it a holiday? No mail today. Yes? No?
Yeah.
It's a federal holiday. Mail today. So, okay, some people are saying we get mail today. Some people are saying we don't. I'll trust Dr. Frankenstein. Is it a mail day today, Dr. Frankenstein? Or are they celebrating? I think banks are closed today, aren't they? I don't know. It's Friday, the toddler town. Yeah, if you throw away another pumpkin, it'll grow. We have the never-ending loop. Pumpkin insanity. All right, we're all negotiating the S-curve of doom here. There we go. How many neighborhoods have an S-curve of doom? I don't even know if this storage place is even open. Who in the hell knows? They are delivering today. Okay, we'll have to check the mail. I didn't know if they were delivering. I know the exchange is closed today. Yeah, I didn't even check my mailbox today, to tell you the truth. I assumed when the stock market's closed, everything is closed for the day, so that could have been a bad assumption on my part, which apparently it was. There goes Corn Cup, boy. Friday night. Man, who doesn't love Friday night? How are you, Jen? Nice to see you tonight. This evening, this afternoon, outside of Grossman's. Oh, look at this beautiful Continental here, man. What a boat. This is like the longest production car ever made in the U.S. right there. 1973 Lincoln Continental. It's got like a 126-inch wheelbase. What a beast. You could put a whole tribe in the trunk. What a beast. Didn't expect to see that today. See, you get a bonus here. I'm not much on the collar. Yeah, it's got that huge trunk on it. All right, what a beautiful day. Oh boy. I hope everybody's having a good day. I've had a wonderful, I'm good, making my first Fuff Pastries peach cobbler filling, homemade. Nice. I made some filling. I made some jam last night and I had it for breakfast today. It was outstanding. That, you know what really made it? That one sprinkle of cinnamon sugar and a couple sprinkles of ginger. And 3 tablespoons of bourbon. Really gave it a depth to it. Yeah, I had it on. Remember we made those Dolly Parton corn muffins, Yankee cornbread, and I had some on that and a couple pieces of toast today, and it was just really tasty. So I feel like I'm not wasting any of the peach harvest. I'd like to take it to some of it to LA, but I don't know if it's going to make it till next Wednesday. It's a hard call. You know, when peaches ripen, they tend to ripen quickly, and that's it. Please hit the thumbs up button. What I would like to do is like make maybe make peach bars instead of lemon bars. Use some of this stuff, put it on top about a ½ an inch thick over the top, and put it in the, bake it up, and it would really even more caramelize that peach that we made last night. I couldn't believe how good that tasted. I hope, who said they were making it? Somebody mentioned they were going to make it today. Oh, Wine Country Pebbles said she was going to make it with some peaches today. So I just do things on the fly. I have a lot of people, Rosie, you never post the recipes. I know, it's just demonstration. It's not, you know, who knows what the hell is going to work or what's not going to work. But I put it out there and I try it. But you have to go back and think, what did I exactly do here or there? But you notice I didn't take any skins off of any peaches. Yeah, how was it? Did you try it? Mine was amazing this morning. You know, I don't eat meat on Fridays, and this was like, usually it's pretty barren on Fridays. This really put a little spring and ding and wing into my morning. Yeah, it's just, you know, making jam is not a difficult thing to do, and if you have an overabundance of fruit, or you have a chance to pick up a lot of fruit for a really cheap price, it works out really well. So we are in our countdown to Vegas. Today being Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday I want to do metal detecting. Monday I have to get a shot. And then Monday's metal detecting will be put up on Wednesday, so there's something to watch while I'm on the road. So that's the plan. And then Tuesday I have to pack and get ready to go. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Make sure you're on, no, I'm not having a barbecue tomorrow, no. No barbecue tomorrow. How about you, Rebar? It's good. I added, yeah, you can put brandy in, or you can put bourbon. The intensity. I think the intensity of the peach shocked me, because peach is kind of an insipid flavor. It's not bold, it's not strong, but well, it came ringing through. Okay, let's not hit the van. You might not like it. Let's not hit it. No, I'm just going to take it easy tomorrow. I'm backed up in my work schedule. Monday and Tuesday, I would like to do some of my handyman projects that, you know, for pay that have been backed up. I'd like to be able to put some money in my pocket to go to Las Vegas, so I have a little bit of, I got a little bit of money for playing the slots and stuff. I really enjoyed the peaches. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. I don't put stuff on the video. I'll do it on a live stream. If it doesn't work out, oh well, YouTube doesn't pick live streams up in the algorithm anyway. But if something works out, next time I'll do it for a recorded video, and then it'll get, you know, it'll get 100,000 views over time or whatever like that. So. But I'm here to have fun. I'm in an interim period right now. I'm not doing a lot of heavy video-centric stuff. I got too much going on at the Rancho. Yeah, I have posted thrice. You're much peachier than your jam. Oh, thank you. I'm a peach. I'm a peach. How you doing, JT, babe? What a smile. That's me. That devilish smile. So I've been awful busy, you know, but everything's pretty good. I feel like removing those trees from the fence line was critical, because some of those trunks were getting to be about yay big around, and they can start to tear the fence apart. And I didn't want that to happen. I paid too much for that fence in 2011. And luckily it's still holding up pretty good. So I want to keep it that way. The Lady Banks roses will never bother it, but a tree growing up and it'll lift the whole fence up and create massive problems. So, it's too hot to be in a van. It is about 78 degrees right now, GTV. Let's see, I ate too much of it, now my stomach hurts. I'm thinking about making a galette tonight with using the peach jam as a substrate and then putting the peaches on top of it. And finishing that with some turbinado sugar. But I think rather than do that, I've made the jam. I think tomorrow night I'm going to make a pizza in the barbecue grill. I'm so mad I didn't pick up that nice metal pizza peel when it was out there. The thing you slide a pizza onto the baking stone. That was stupid. That was a good metal peel. That was a good, like, iron peel, but I'm too dumb to know something good. Oh, I'll just pick it up next time. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. GTB, what area are you in? Are you in the epicenter, Baltimore, where the heat wave is concentrated? Do you like... No, I don't like bananas too much. I like a fresh banana once in a while, but you know, I'm not gonna have bananas Foster, banana cream pie, banana in your eye, whatever the hell it is. Banana is just a weird flavor to me. I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, it just feels so nice, the breeze blowing through here. Yeah, southern Illinois, a little crispy down there. I feel almost guilty sitting here. The temperatures, it's been so comfortable. I feel guilty compared to what's going on. I don't know, probably going to have some terrific storms over the holidays. I like bananas yellow, not green. Yeah, people make banana bread, banana nut bread, which is okay. Look, if let's say somebody made it, hey Rosie, I made this for you for Christmas or whatever. Okay, what the hell is it? Yeah, it's banana nut bread. You know, I made it with my own two hands. You know, yeah, it's love. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna enjoy it. Give me heartburn. So really, wine country, it wasn't that hard to make a good jam. When all is said and done, I'll probably pour off some into a smaller jar and fix it up, make it neat, and take it down to my kid down there to enjoy it. Was not invited to Taylor's wedding. I don't know, people expected me to do a commentary about Taylor Swift, like, Rosie, yeah, these rich people, these elitists, they rent out Madison Square Garden for a wedding, and what do you think that's a little over the top? No. As long as you don't send me the bill. You can rent out Yankee Stadium if you want. Right? It's like, it's your thing. You want to have your friends, just understand it's not going to end up costing them a thin dime, because they're going to video the whole thing. They're going to have a crew in there with beautiful Sony cinema cameras, and they're going to be putting the story, editing it and they're going to be selling it to Netflix on a pay-per-view. They're televised here for corn's sake. I'm not sure what that means. At least nobody can crash the wedding. I mean, what am I supposed to say? You have a wedding, you're in love. Oy vey, what am I gonna do? Have a little dinner, a couple drinks, a little dessert. I don't know. I'm a person that is just rock solid simple. I think they already are married. It's just a party. Well, that would be the ultimate twist, wouldn't it, GTB? Like, we're already married. We're just, hello, you all just came to a celebration wedding. I mean, they're two people. You know, I've got a bad history with Travis Kelce, but you know, it doesn't negate he's having a good time. For corn's sake, it's just an expression. For God's sake, never heard that, and I was born and raised in the South. I don't know. He seems like a decent guy. She seems. You know, he's used to being, the only problem with this is he's used to being, you know, they're both used to being stars in their own realm. And it depends if they can check their egos at home or not. And they look like two people that can check their egos. I just want some of the cake. Look, would I enjoy being inside there? Yeah, I would, but you know, I'm not on the. I'm on the to don't list. You're on the do list, you're on the don't list. Don't. We don't need O'Kelly in there. But I guarantee you're going to see, you know, Taylor's Wedding, a Netflix pay-per-view movie. And I told you before, my two daughters will be the first ones to plunk down their money. With drool coming out of their mouths. Yes, here, take my money faster, faster, faster. I mean, I'm so tired of, you know, Michael Jackson's wedding to pursue to Lisa Marie Presley or pursue whoever the hell he was. You know, it's exciting. We got the police canine down here. I don't know what he's going to do. Somebody rip somebody's sack off. Take your canine to the street day. You gotta love those canines. I don't know, man. That was real love. I don't know. This was a very confused young man. I watched videos. How you doing, Alex? I watched videos of him walking around. He was in Las Vegas. He was visiting some antique store. Like, who in the hell knew? Las Vegas had antiques. You could have knocked me over with a feather, right? You know, and the oldest things from 1930 or it ain't antique, right? And he's gone in. I'll take this. Did I already buy that? Oh yeah, and this is what I bought over here. I thought you told me that I just had. This was one of a kind. I'm a little disturbed to see these in here. Silence. I'll take this. And this painting I really like. It's of the dogs playing poker at the table, at the poker table. Miss Vicky, we're married. There's that. I hate that shit. He would buy things on eBay too. Really? I mean, I don't know. How come so many people had such miserably tragic ends? Like this booze hound Jack London out here, lived out here. What a piece of work he was. Oh man. If you had a bidding war with MJ, you lost. Yeah, you got unlimited budget, right? Volume is a bit now, can be fixed. My end is fine. On the broadcast end, you can never do anything to affect the volume. We can't change the bit rate. We can't change the processing rate. We can't change the resolution. We used to be able to. Now you can't do anything on this end except just push to go live. That's it. I'm sorry, Alex. I wish we could. I usually have a pretty big mouth. People have a pretty easy time understanding me. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in. It is Friday night. I think we will. Can't really think of anything I need. We might go over to Safeway. They're probably having a 4th of July special over there. We can check it out. Maybe get a melon or something like that. I don't know. We'll just blow through there in a while, and usually they'll have something. No, I'm not doing any fireworks. I want a peaceful, simple 4th of July. How about you? Lobster. They'll be blowing up the hood. You believe that? They'll be knocking all this shit that comes up from Mexico. They'll be blowing these houses off the foundation, these apartment houses. Sounded okay. All right. I'm just with my dog. This is such a strange year. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm just going to lay it out. It doesn't even feel like a 250th birthday. When I think of the difference, and a lot of you are younger than I am, when I think of the difference between 1976 and today, with the state of shit, I have my doubts as if we'll see 300. Yeah, the bicentennial was big. It was grand. It was a great celebration. Really got into the spirit of it. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Hey, deal for real. It's gotten, I don't know. Yeah, this is very different, Judy. Judy's mind. This is a very it was a different era. It was we were a much more united nation. People say, well, Rosie, what changed? A lot of things changed, and one of them being the internet gave people a chance to delve into their biases and tremendously reinforce their biases. Whatever a person wants to find to bolster his or her belief is right there in spades, and that caused a rupture that cannot heal. It's much ado about nothing. It started following the Clinton era. Yeah, it's okay. Paul likes it better now than back in '76. Yeah, some people have gone to great lengths to make sure that people don't feel it's an embarrassment to be patriotic. They already did that with the idea of God. Now they've worked it into state. It was it was about the time. Hello. It was about the time Yeah, the Apollo. It's just, I don't perceive our nation's advanced one bit since that point. You woke up feeling dizzy, Elmer? Universal basic income for all. Wouldn't that be nice? I wonder why they don't do that in. I wonder why they don't do that in Nigeria or Qatar or Bahrain or Iran or Mexico. Why don't they do universal basic income in Mexico? It was fun last night. Yes, it was. How you doing, Angus Kisses? You have universal basic income, you've totally destroyed any creative forward momentum of a society. Hunger breeds inventiveness and breeds capability, breeds creativity. You have to have the wolf at the door. No, capitalism didn't wipe out the middle class. The middle class was never a feature of any society. Buy 10 burger patty, get 10 hot dogs for yay. Well, let's go Safeway. There you go, Alex. That's it. The middle class was a transient, once in a 1,000-year phenomenon here. There's no middle class here. The middle class was an aberration born out of World War II and the unfettered demands of a country that finally had money in its pocket and something to buy. Middle class is always a class in transition. That's the way it's always been. That's the way it's always been, dude. Welcome to Rome. Welcome to Greece. Welcome to Persia. Welcome to Mongolia. Welcome to China. It's 90-10. 90% of the money is controlled by 10% of the people. They didn't steal it. They got it because they had a good idea that you partake of every day when you get your restaurant meals delivered. When you go to eat out at your restaurants and have your take your Uber rides, go to your nail salons, you feed right into it. You'll be on the cutting edge of the next French Revolution, American style. Eat the rich. I'm going to start camping. It's a great way to save money. Shit. Sell the Rancho and just live in the van. Think of the low overhead. No responsibilities. Just throw 7 cats in here. Hey, Kelly. We enjoy the fruits of what the wealthy put down with iPhones, Netflix, so many 100 different ways that people benefit. I have my AC on near me and the TV, so that's negatively affecting. Oh, okay. No, it's fine, Alex. You got to keep cool up there in Connecticut. We will have a revolution coming up, and it will be bad. And your wish will come true. You don't have these rich people building bunkers and everything else unless they're expecting shit to hit the fan. And that's the bottom line. I just ate a mushroom gummy. How you doing, Kelly? Yeah, please give some thumbs up. It is appreciated. We're off to a flying start tonight. I'm hoping we can make 50 thumbs up in the next 17 minutes or so as we close out our first hour. So, like I said, in the coming years, and I've said it for years, everybody will get what they want out of this administration. Every single person will be satisfied. They just won't all be satisfied at the same time. Look, GTB, in 1975, 1974, 1975, 1976, I sat in classrooms at Baltimore Polytechnic Engineering, Baltimore Polytechnic High School in Baltimore, one of the most elite engineering high schools in America. All male, tradition, Alonzo Decker, Black & Decker, H.L. Mencken, the social commentator of the 1930s, 20s, and 30s. We had slide rules. Imagine 40 guys, they're all wearing ties, they're all hunched over their desk with slide rules calculating trigonometric functions, sine theta, cosine theta on their slide rules. One day somebody comes in with the Texas Instruments SR50. The hell is that thing? You punch the buttons and there's a red phosphorus digital readout. Wow. In one day after being used for 400 years, 300 plus years, we saw the slide rule die in one day. Inflation destroys every culture because of an inability of people to live within their means. So AI, whether you like it or not, it's the reality. I graduated in 1976. I probably knew him. I was in KE2, the engineering. I did 4 years of mechanical drawing, to the point that we could bisect a globe valve and draw the internal of the valve. If AI makes everything, AI not going to buy a truck. I'm not sure what that means, GTB. What I'm saying is the world changes when the world went from calligraphy, you know, all these monks sitting around with candles, writing all these Bibles and epistles and scriptures and all illuminated with beautiful. And then one day, Gutenberg has a printing press. It's over, baby. It's over. Yeah, it was a great school, but it was hellish for me because I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed philosophy, writing, English, history. It was probably the worst 3 years I ever spent in my life. It was like your whole choice. I went to the same junior high as Tupac Shakur, PS 233, and then after 9th grade, you went into 10th grade to the college prep program. Not the elite program, the A course, but the B course, the standard college prep. You got 2 choices to make in 3 years. That's it. You could choose whether you wanted to study German, French, or Italian, or Spanish. That was one choice in sophomore year. Then senior year, you got to choose whether you wanted to go on the science side or the engineering side. That was it. It was terrible. It was horrible. It was a school that held on to tradition as if it was a pile of gold bricks in a bank vault. It was terrible. The only thing it taught me to do was how to use an engine lathe, how to work sheet metal, how to do forging, casting, shop, mechanical engineering, electricity. They have to have a computer on it. Yeah, well, that's been my bone of contention. Why do you think Henry Ford doubled the price of? Why do you think Henry Ford in the 1920s doubled the salary of the workers on his assembly lines? He said, if the people that work for me can't afford to buy my cars, then we're, well, for lack of a better, we're fucked, boys. So he doubled overnight. He doubled everybody's salary, everybody's hourly rate. That was it. Hey, Carol, how are you? This is what I said. Everybody's been talking about the glories of how much more efficient AI is going to be. I look at the other side and say, how are you going to find equivalently remunerative jobs to replace the jobs that are lost? We really don't produce a hell of a lot anymore. All our wealth is tied up in software and process, how you should do something. Well, you're not actually making it. You're telling other people how to do it. You're a derivative application. I'm not sure how much longer self-checkout. Self-checkouts have been a mixed bag. We've been to Safeway 3 times in the last 5 weeks. 2 times we've gone, somebody's walked out the door with stolen merchandise. That's Friday nights. 2 times in 5 trips. First time somebody pushes out, they go to their car, they just load up their shit and take off. The security guard's standing there getting their picture, lights blank. The next time a guy just walks out with a couple cases of beer. Well, I wouldn't say boomers suck. It depends. Keep cases of Coke under carts. I think human nature sucks in a lot of ways. I've seen it all, man. I've seen it all at the stores. When I worked at Sears Roebuck in 1977, the ghetto Sears on North Avenue, I came in one day, the guys are like, you wouldn't believe what happened last night. I'm like, oh, test me, bro. They're like, yeah, a couple brothers came in, 3 or 4 brothers. They picked up the Ted Williams sports fishing boat with the motor attached, and they asked 2 security guards to hold the door for them. And they walked the boat right out of the Sears store. Walked that boat right through the ghetto. Department manager, sporting goods, comes in next day. Oh, that's nice. We sold that floor display model. Who sold it? I thought you did. The fuck? The ghetto Sears was not destined too much longer. At one time, the largest three-piece glass display window in the world. Gone, closed. Just how dumb people were. And there would be at least less thefts. And they can't make a new song in a half a century. Tell me you can't make a new song. I make up new songs all the time. I'm just saying, I've seen it all in my lifetime, boys. I've seen it all. Sometimes you have to have a big set of balls. I've seen it all in my lifetime, all the way around the other side of the world. There's never anything new under the sun. But I told you, there will be intergenerational conflict galore. There'll be a lot of pissed off people. Especially when the nursing homes chew up all the, quote, inheritance. Yeah, you'll find a few plugs mysteriously kicked out here and there. Oh, I can't imagine what happened. We'll have to roll back the footage. Oh shit, the camera was down then. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you can already feel the resentment, and we haven't really even hit the fan yet. You can feel it in the air, like in Trailer Park Boys. Mr. Leahy, there's a shitstorm coming, Bubbles. Miss what, Mr. Leahy? Shitstorm, Bubbles. What's that? I can smell it like a shithawk. Yeah, Mr. Leahy, why do you have all these piss jugs all over the property? So Trump's going to pardon 250 criminals. Dun, 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 dun. Let's have the perp walk. Dun, 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 dun. Here it is. One of the biggest extortionists in Maryland history. Here he comes out now. Yeah, he's got his pardon in hand. Yay. The winds of shit are blowing. That's it. Ricky and Julian better watch out. I'll tell you, Dr. Frankenstein, the one where he's putting piss jugs all over the place is classic. So, you know, you just got to be prepared for what's coming. Is that kid at Barton gonna... I don't know, deal for real. I don't know. I just said, but it's coming. You can sense it. I pick up once in a while. I'll get people come on here. I mean, Judy's seen it, Ronnie. Somebody will come in and, oh, you boomers, you effed up everything. You greedy MFs. And you know what? I have a chapter in my book where I just straight out apologize to millennials and Gen Z. I said, yeah, we should have done better. But you know what? At least I put it out there. You know, and I say, yeah, we fucked up. We dug a $40 trillion hole, threw you a shovel and said, get digging. That is, that's a heavy load. In other words, we sucked the juice out and threw you the rind. We got the $40 trillion of benefit. You get the shovel. And you're right. When the shovel no more operates and there's no more juice to be squeezed, it's game over. I have people writing me, Rosie, why aren't interest rates going down? I mean, it's awful. I mean, gas prices are down. And do you think are going to be the next boomers? No, I don't think so. The boomer phenomena is once in a millennia. You had a strange confluence of factors work together. From the collapse of 29 until December of 1940, well, we'll say 1938, when my grandmother went to work for Glenn L. Martin Aircraft in Baltimore. Nobody had any money. Then, when World War II came, everybody had money, but there wasn't anything to buy. So you had a period from 1929 till basically 1946. People had money, they had products coming out, and they went kaboom. You're not going to have that first Fort Bragg, 20 after work to service, MD accepted. I love going to Safeway when I lived in Fort Bragg up until, I love that Fort Bragg. I never knew you lived up there. Would you crank up the music? I love Fort Bragg. I just hate the ride. I hate that ride. I can't stand that twisting and turning and up one and across from Willits and going over. It's just mind-numbing. They built small homes with larger families because that was an average. They built for need, not for want. The fair rate is whatever the market sets, deal for real. And right now the markets are demanding that the feds don't cut rates. They can affect the short term. They can't do much on the longer end except, buy their own lemonade from their own lemonade stand, which is what they're famous for doing. Okay, well, nobody bought our lemonade. I'll tell you what, boys, we'll just buy it ourselves. We'll book it as revenue, and there it is. What a nice game. As long as that next marginal person is willing to buy your game, you're good to go. Even worse, Blackstone. We have weaponized greed. Wendy's are closing around here. Oh, I understand. And as a tail end boomer, the very tail end, I understand. I can't make it right, but I can say, you know what? I recognize the wrong. Whenever we didn't raise taxes and just increase borrowing, yeah, we should have taken the hit. So we've had this attenuated economy that's artificially propped up by all this spending and borrowing. And then one day, like you said, it just goes off a cliff. Yeah, I don't know, Wendy's, I don't know how anybody makes a go of it in fast food in California. I don't know what the mandates. It was done in Lowe's. Someone, they will have to build machines. It was done in Lowe's. Someone out with the drill in it. They will have to build machines. So, It all starts with ethics, Carol. And today, if you caught the average person stealing in this county, Baltimore City or whatever, and you told them, you know, you shouldn't ought to steal, they would say, why not? I wanted it, I took it, so what? You think I ain't gonna pay for it? I want it, I take it. But you know that stealing's wrong. Well, who said you? What are you, a chump? Are you out your mind? In other words, there's no connection that there's something wrong. There's your basic problem, Carol. There's your basic disconnect, and you know what? You don't fix that with laws. No problem, Angus Kisses. I admire anybody that's got the moxie to put a restaurant together these days and run it. I mean, you're talking about the triumph of hope over experience. You're talking about the triumph of hope over experience. This must be a popular place for kids to be dropped off when the visitation weekend comes. I don't know. I got hit hard with COVID. We're in a worldwide purchasing. People overseas have money. Real spending power. Where do you think all the seafood that we harvest? We buy shit from third world countries, and all of our shit gets shipped out to Asia, Japan, China. I know a few people that have their own business. It's not easy. It's hard. You know, there's some businesses are easy, like being a handyman is a breeze right now because there's so few people that can properly fix shit. Yeah, the best beef, the best of everything leaves this country now. So we import tons of food now. my salmon was well, in a lot of ways that's probably good because you got it out of relatively pristine waters. I can't guarantee that, but yeah, I mean, look at the shrimp that I buy. Indonesia, you know, you got people pissing into the shrimp tank. I mean, what are you going to do? Oh, it's all organic and all meets industry standards. Really? Okay. Well, the startup restaurant, these people rush out, they buy all the expensive equipment, they either lease it or purchase it. I'd be scrapping it to use restaurant equipment store. Like, what's essential that I have? I don't need to have what you tell me I should have. What do I absolutely need to do it? It glows in the dark, yeah. What did that say? That's why a guy, what does that say? That's what a guy told me I had rib rain. He said the best rib. Yeah, all the good shit's going overseas. Yeah, last night was a blast. We're gonna have a blast tonight. I can just see it my whole life. You live a long time. Yeah, that's nice, Fort Bragg. You live a long time. You see now that stores feature chuck roast as the premier beef for the average person now. Now, okay, chuck roast is fine if you're having a pot roast or something. But chuck is the lowest common denominator. You might as well eat the nuts off of cow or something, okay? You might as well have a nut sandwich. I'm saying as soon as you have a, no man, chuck steak, people wouldn't even go near it. It doesn't taste right. Top round, but this is it. This is your life. I mean, how do you think I feel? I go to the Boss and Janice. They have two tomahawk steaks there. They look like they could knock you out. And you see, they're like 50 bucks. I mean, I love to feel loved, but wow. What about that meat glue? What is that slime? Just think, deal for real. You got people sitting around laboratories running to tell the boss that they have a new additive that'll stretch that tastes just like meat. And it's as cheap as sawdust. Yeah, these days it's, I don't even know how Texas Roadhouse. I mean, I love Texas Roadhouse. I love Cattleman's. But you want a good ribeye, you're going to pay for it. So, you know that your standard of living is just going down, down, down. Because what you won't pay for, somebody else will. I don't think, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't know if I've ever had Louisiana shrimp. That's going to sound insane. I didn't have shrimp growing up. And when I did start to eat shrimp, it didn't, I think it all came from, you know, these third world places. Yeah, 5 to 10 to 15 to get a sandwich. I don't even know if I've ever had a Louisiana shrimp. Mississippi Gulf shrimp, I don't know where the hell it all goes. I mean, we used to get blue crab in Maryland. You can imagine the crab capital of the world, Chesapeake Bay, all that shit ships over to Asia now. Hey, Deja Vu, I bought some Gulf shrimp the other, and I'll be honest, the Gulf shrimp didn't taste that good. I've had lower. I used to catch it with my dad. He owned a boat, spot shrimp we call it. That's nice. We used to go crabbing. I used to go crabbing off the Hanover Street Bridge right into the industrial sludge and contamination of 200 years of heavy metals and shit. God knows what's hit my brain. Please hit the like button, guys. We're going to try to get to 100 thumbs before we roll out and do our shopping. So if you haven't done so, please hit the like button. Roadhouse, Las Vegas, great for the beach. I guess shrimp is kind of shrimp. I don't know. They used to talk, Naomi comes in and she's a good kid. She loves Norway. I get it. Norway's a beautiful country, but they're the #1 disastrous salmon fish farming nation in the world. They do more environmental degradation in Norway than anywhere else. You know, we're losing something when we're not having natural breeding and we're having all farm raised and start to get diseases, weird diseases, three-headed fish. going to mention Lexington when my dad's first airline. I was at Lexington Market, Michael. A few years back on the channel. I no sooner got into town than I almost got into it at Lexington Market. Walking through, camera. Chick comes up, what the fuck are you doing? Get that motherfucking thing out of my face. I'm gonna kill you. Here you are at the oldest indoor market in America, trying to capture history. I go out to show people that Edgar Allan Poe where that lush is buried. And, I go back to my car, I got a ticket. It's like a big welcome back F you. My friend is on a fishing boat, like a big net and salmon. That's cool. I know, like, oh, Rosie, you got to get that house in Baltimore and fix it up. What a cool thing that would be, too. Let's do it. Let's get the place. Yeah, find a rough neighborhood. It'll be good content. Okay, bro. All right, well, of course we weren't charging. How you doing, Naomi? So I can tell the food. I don't really care. I eat to live. I don't live to eat. But there's a lot of people that enjoy high quality food. And they're going to pay the money for ribeye. They're going to go to Costco and buy the 4-pack of nice sirloin steaks or whatever, or New York strips. Fine. $90. I can't begrudge people that. My diet is absolutely horrendous, but what is it? $50 a week? There goes the bus to Point Arena. Yeah, happy 4th of July. It's too damn hot to eat. Deja vu, it's comfortable as can be here, honey. I don't even think it's 80 degrees. Coastal California for the win.
I'm gonna bring this charger just in case, because you never know on the train.
I don't think there's any charging station at all on the road.
You should work out there all the time.
Yeah, many times I don't spend $50. 92 degrees. It's hard to say because the sun is on the thermometer in front right now. It's hard to get a true reading. Ronnie can tell you what the temperature is. It's comfortable AF. So, as your country becomes less productive, your standard of living naturally falls. Because you have to rely more and more on borrowed money to sustain your standard of living. So credit card debt is well over $1 trillion. Default rates are high. No, production's not going to come back. These people that are expecting manufacturing to come back, it'll never be coming back in the form that needs people on a factory floor in quantity. That boy ought to tie his shoes. I don't see it coming back. No, no more for me. You know, what's the biggest thing to that is the lack of an engineering base to make that happen. Now you have AI designs the machines, programs them up to build the machines, and then people install the machines and it starts to fabricate, and that's it. Somebody to keep it working, a couple of maintenance guys. Yeah, this was given to me by Melody. It's a beautiful shirt. The reason it's nice is it actually fits me. I usually like to wear XLs. Blue, but blue is your kind of color. I love blue. I got my blue on. I like to just knock her in XLs. I like the comfort factor of it. I think once in a while people got to be reminded I'm not a fat boy. No. So no, manufacturer's not going to come back. As a matter of fact, Whirlpool, yeah, they just cut one of their shifts. And the employment report that came out yesterday was pretty bad. Yeah. I'm not a super fat boy. That's good. I just enjoy. I'm not saying I'm a moo-moo wearing person, but you know, I like to be. You know, I like to feel comfortable. I mean, you gotta understand. I'm gonna be on the mean streets of Vegas in the heat. Our first live stream will be Monday a week. It sure does. It's it's all cotton. It's super high quality. I just sit there admiring the stitching work. These aren't a bunch of slobs. But it cost a fortune. $125. No paint on the door slobs. Yeah, you saw that. I mean, who's going to make that place open a restaurant and you got overspray on the door frame? Come on, dude. And if you had said something, they'd be like, what? It's just look, you either go in and you buy shit or you don't. Who cares? It's like, yeah, it's beautiful. I like Patagonia, but I wouldn't pay the money. I wouldn't pay the money for Patagonia. But I find that the Champion build quality is superb for me in wintertime. It's meant the difference between having a heated house or not having a heated house. It's been wonderful. Yeah, so I'm very happy to have it. So once again, the schedule will be next Wednesday. This coming Wednesday, I'll be taking off for LA. I'll be down there for Wednesday, leaving Sunday morning, and then I'll be in Las Vegas Sunday through Sunday. That'll be it. I can bring them here and spend big bucks on underwear like that. Yeah, I don't care. I Fruit of the Loom or Hanes, I could carry that. Fruit of the Loom or Hanes, I could carry that. They are so as advertised. Yeah. Some people like North Face, but I'll tell you, I was in Costco. Thanks to Judy, gave me a membership to Costco. The first time I went in, maybe the second or third time, they had a nice Puma black sweatshirt on. It was amazing. I mean, they had a nice Puma black sweatshirt. It was amazing. And it's so nicely built. Because if you get an Old Navy sweatshirt, it's like paper mache. It's like thin, lousy. How you doing, Kelly? Carhartt is solid, man. It's better be pissed off than pissed on. I don't know where in the hell that music's coming from. Somebody's got something. I'm going to take a bucket of water and throw it on my friend's head. LOL. Why don't you do that, Kelly, and then report back to me? Somebody got a new Honda Civic. Man, remember the Civics used to be small? Yeah, that's what I want. That's what you want a Civic to be. You want it to be the epitome of mileage. The epitome of mileage. Oh, here comes the afternoon sea breeze. I can't believe I'm like moving. Comment in chat. You finally had something to say, huh? Let's face it, it's the people that make the chat, it's not the host. It's the people that come in, it's like Cheers, the bar. Making their way in the world today takes everything you've got. My sister's friend Sandy had a very heavy girl in the car, sagged on the side when he got in. Yeah. I used to see them run around. They're still very desirable cars. Listen to the birds that chirping. Damn, there's so many Chinese people down here now. They all come up from the city. I don't think they had a back seat. It was like a two-door, two-seater. Maybe you could crawl in the back. How you doing, Sean? Hey Judith, it'll be coming. I don't know if it'll be 109. It'll definitely be over 100 degrees, which is fine. I got all my gear lined up. I got my battery pack, my massive battery pack. I got everything. According to Google, they had a back seat, fold down seat. I don't know, they were small. I got the phone cooler. I've got all the good cordage. I've got a really good selfie stick, not some flimsy ass thing. It should be okay on our trip down Las Vegas Boulevard, our trip down Fremont Street. People love those journeys, man. Absolutely love those journeys. But I don't know, Judith, whether to buy my minis here or buy them down there. You must have good AC. I don't have AC in my vehicle. I haven't had AC for 4 years. And I survived the hottest that Las Vegas could throw at me without AC. I didn't give a shit. Buy a flask. Yeah, it kind of takes the fun out of it. I like to kind of support the local people. They like to see me come in. But I'm not always at that area. I never paid. The guy wanted $1,800 to fix it. I said, screw it. I'd rather roast to death. There's just some things that are non-negotiable, and spending money is one of them. Yeah, I like buying a little bottle. We sit there on the curb, we have fun, we have some water, we have a little Woodford Reserve. I just don't think I can get Woodford Reserve in there. A little Courvoisier. It's like it signals the halfway point, like, okay, you know, this is it. You've climbed halfway up Mount Everest. I can help with that. It's just a compressor or a charger. I don't know what it was leaking. I might be taking the truck down. I haven't decided. All my tools and stuff are in here, so in case there's some project, I'll probably do a little painting inside, maybe the door frames of the bathroom, some other things. It's really nice to have the van down there. I don't really mind the heat that much. Somewhere up here I got a fan. I don't know where the hell it is. I don't want to bust out my... I got a fork. Somewhere up there I got a fan. I just plug it into the 12-volt slot and have it blow on me. How you doing, Tess? Time we got here till open tomorrow will be the last. Yeah, you got to be careful those violent storms. I just like everything to work. It blows my mind. What blows your mind? Did I negotiate Vegas for years without AC, or you like everything to work and I'm a slob? Is it A or B? Oh, Tess is a doll, man. She makes good content, cooking content. Oh, it's both. Yeah, we got two gals that can cook, are both superstars YouTube. We got Tess and we got Kawana. But I haven't seen Kawana do too much. I don't really know what happened. Tess, I made some peach jam with bourbon last night. It was just off the hook. I'm gonna use it for a galette. It's like my boys listening to some light jazz over here. Yeah, it is beautiful here. Ronnie, remind me I gotta take train. Yeah, it's good with a little bit of heat. I shook on some ginger and I put a shake of cinnamon in there and it was just tremendous. It had a real depth of flavor. It was delicious. I had some toast and I had some of them Yankee corn muffins. I think it's about time we had another president around. Who do you suggest, Noah? Calvin Coolidge? William McKinley? James Polk? Warren J. Harding? Lay it on me, brother. Grover Cleveland? Howard Taft? I don't know, it doesn't have a good ring to it. I like Nixon, but not enough to be on Mount Rushmore. We're gonna do some Black Widow hunting. Monkey Boy wants to do some Black Widow hunting. Might be a little early. Our prime hunting comes like August, September. Therefore, effective midnight, I shall resign the presidency of the United States. Both Pat and I have been honored to be First Lady and your President, respectively, and now we turn the reins over of our country to capable hands of Gerald Ford. It is my hope that America can go forward and heal, and once again be a united America for the good of all Americans. Good night, and God bless. And that's the way it is. August 8th, 1974. Richard Milhous Nixon resigns the presidency of the United States. I'm Walter Cronkite in New York. This has been a CBS Evening News special report. From all of us in New York, good night. Trump's going on Mount Rushmore. What's going on, Patty? I reckon I know who should be up on Mount Rushmore. William McKinley. One of the great industrialist presidents. The robber barons. Taft is an interesting president. He was the only politician to ever serve as Supreme Court Chief Justice, to serve in Congress, and to serve as President of the United States. You know he's got his bitch in. He flew there today. No, okay. I don't know, Patty. I don't know. It's above my pay grade, hon. I just live here. I just live here, babe. Money better spent on another bread on the man than have most of the money's. Oh shit. Alright, we got Tow Boy being towed here. Bye. Oh, what a shame you got repoed right out. Damn. I bet that person's gonna come out of the coffee shop. They're gonna be like, where in the hell is my Beamer? Damn. Thank you, a bit better. Dragged myself to the gym today. Yeah, that's classic carry class. I'm just enjoying, we're actually charging tonight, which is great. So I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to take the van or what the hell I'm going to do. I guess I could schlep my toolbox over, but I got to carry my drink bucket. I got to have backups. Yeah. I got to have mortar. Probably should take a salt pill or two. What else she's squabbing about? Yeah, decisions. A lot of people driving Hyundais these days. Hey Gail, Salt pill helps you retain moisture in high heat environments. I'm going to be in Las Vegas a week Sunday from this Sunday. Theoretically, it's going to be the hottest week of the year. I don't know what the fork. It doesn't even matter to me. I don't care what it is. I do what I need to do. There indeed, lots of people. Oh, I'll be fine. I hope you're around. I hope you're around, Charlotte. It's always good. I hope to meet up with Sam and Mary Ellen and do something one night. It's always nice to hang out with them. Well, it's nice to see you. Thank you for coming in, Charlotte. USA type, but Hondas are actually nice. I think they hit an affordability gap. I like the styling of VWs, but everybody rings the alarm bell every time I talk about a VW. Oh, but I don't need a vehicle. To me, it's almost impossible to think that you can't manufacture just a good, solid car these days. Aren't we beyond the point of shitty engines and shitty transmissions? No, I don't need the monthly payment. I don't want to swing a monthly payment. Hello, Alan Gentry. I got myself covered. I rode this horse right down to the nuts. I like to have a low overhead operation. It's weird. What do we call her? I was just commenting, Alan, I see a lot of Hyundais these days. What the hell this slob's doing over here? Can crushing, boy. Fired by a new gun, I would have to go with. I think I'd have to go with a Honda Civic or Honda Accord, or a CRV, or an HRV. But like I say, I'm well covered with vehicles right now. I just don't really have a crying need. I take good care of it. Low overhead, yes. Shit. Nobody made more of an ass out of themselves on YouTube than me. A most colorful life. That's why I felt entitled to write a memoir. These Hyundai Ioniqs, I like these things. Hey, you don't miss car payments. No, I'm working on it, Charlotte, while I'm waiting to see if I'm going to get an agent for my first book. Yeah, I got a great van and pickup. Yeah, I figured I might as well, while everything's fresh in my mind, put it together in a memoir. It's not an autobiography. There's a definite story arc in it. It just travels all through Asia and everywhere. Writing is very easy to me. It just flows out like diarrhea. It's editing that's the hard part. Well, it's the story of my, how I became who I was, Rosie and everything. What was the deficiency in my life? Why would a person do that? What was the crying need? What was unfulfilled there? It's a hard brass balls look at things. All this stuff comes from when you're young. It's not a finger pointing book. If anything, I point the finger solidly at myself. But it's a story that people will read and it'll stick with them and it may change a lot of lives. I mean, one thing I can honestly say is there's few people that have had as colorful life as I've had and continue to have. Is there anything but boring? Yeah, this Ioniq 5, these are nice. Hyundai's got some good styling. Yeah, it's a memoir. There's a difference between a memoir and an autobiography. A memoir charts an arc through your life. It could be a weekend in Vermont. It could be 24 hours holding somebody's hand when they're passing away and that whole experience. It can be some sort of flaw that a person carries with them in their life, and it explores the genesis of that and carries it through. What are the implications for other people in their lives? What was the damage that was done? How do you recover from it? Well, we have audiobooks. I live on audiobooks. You pop it and just listen to it. Going down the road, I got 9 hours. Usually when I'm going to Vegas, I got 9.5 hours to kill. Chapter 1. It was a cold and frosty night in London town. First transit I was exposed to outside. Yeah, that's cool, Charlotte. So there's a very definite theme that's explored that carries through. That's the difference. Autobiography is your whole life. I mean, you have to be an important person to have an autobiography. Dwight D. Eisenhower or Robert E. Lee, but anybody can write a memoir. But I've already written a book. It's waiting again to see if I can snag an agent. 18 queries out, 4 no's so far. But those no's have been people that aren't taking on new clients and didn't update their material. So I'm still waiting on 14 replies. How you doing, Trog? What's going on? Because no publisher takes books directly, they want to use the screening of agents to do that. If I don't secure an agent, it'll just be self-published, which will be fine. Agent gets you traditional publishing. Self-publishing doesn't get you into Barnes and Nobles and library bookshelves, etc. So you got to take your swing at the majors and then you take it from there. Yeah, ebooks are a thing. You put it on Kindle books. audiobooks are the big thing. People love audiobooks. They just pop it in, they're gone to work. Chapter 9. It was a cold and frosty night in London town. Ebenezer Scrooge was hunched over his counting desk, gleefully counting the proceeds of another profitable year. Yeah, is there anything more easier? What I got to get is somebody to voice the audiobook. You know, Jeremy Irons. Yeah, I don't have $50,000. I could voice the other. No, listen. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, when you self-publish, you have to make all the decisions. I got the copyrights and everything. You got to turnkey the whole deal, man. You either do it yourself and climb the learning curve, or you get some experts to help you get it ready. My age, I've learned sometimes it's better to trust the experts to get it into proper format and do it. Well, memoirs are best if they're voiced by the author, but this is more, this first book is more cultural. It'd be good to have a nice bass tenor voice to it. I'm just going to do a shitload of writing. It'll be all loaded up like ammunition, ready to go. They hit one, they'll hit them all. Boom, 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 boom. Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, it's something when your old man takes you down to hardware fair on a Saturday morning to buy shit for the projects for the weekend, and then rolls on to the Maryland State Penitentiary. This ancient ass looking witch's castle building. Huge granite blocks, 8 stories high. Puts it in park and says, I want you to take a good look at this penitentiary. Pretty scary. Yeah. You don't get your ass straightened out, say hello to your future. Yeah, that kind of shit makes an impact. That's the kind of stuff people love to read. Yeah, being the black sheep of the family has consequences. Oh man, you'll have to listen to the audiobook, Carrie Class. What didn't I do? Let's hear the story. How you doing, Rick? Don't tell me that I'm a black sheep. It's some people call it middle child syndrome. You know, uh, you know, you feel lost in the sauce. My father loved me a lot, but he could tell a kid that was going down a bad path in a big city where you could get in a whole shitload of trouble in a really bad way. I mean, we're talking about borrowing money and something like something out of The Sopranos. Oh, you were the firstborn? That's cool. I always envied the firstborn. Yeah, firstborn is great. Hey, monkey boy, how you doing? Get along too good. Yeah, there's a lot of, it's got a lot of, it's got its sad moments, right? When you're rolling down that runway at Baltimore Washington International Airport on a hot July night in August of '91, heading off to God knows what in Asia, and your folks are standing there just watching, and they know this kid's no more equipped to be in Asia than fly around the moon. But what can you do? "16 hours later, you just dropped in the middle of you don't know what the hell it is." I'll know. I'll take some Illinois barbecue. What the hell? Hell yeah. I'll be a high cotton, man. I'll take some barbecue. My God. One way plane to frame houses. There you go. Everybody's got a story deal for real. It's how you tell it that matters, how you frame it. You have to show without telling. You have to let the reader connect the emotional dots. They look at your life and they say, "Good Lord, what is this dope from Baltimore gonna do over there? You might as well drop this kid on the moon." I used to swing my East Wing 20-ounce framing hammer. The story has to have emotion. It has to make people laugh. It has to make people cry. The good times, the bad time, the ragtime. People don't want to be bored. They have the best batter, prime milkshakes. Yeah, it's a good night, GTB. What the hell? I'm sure they're not using soy extender in the milkshake. That shit they serve up these days. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no soy boys shake, right? We got enough soy boys. Oh, those Chevy Silverados are nice though. Beautiful trucks. It's one thing America does is build a hell of a truck. A lot of trucks these days never see a bit of cargo. Chick-fil-A. I don't do Chick-fil-A. I just was never that impressed with Chick-fil-A. It's always like they gave me a smashed chicken burger. It was always like the roll was flattened down like it was a Cubano sandwich. They sent the powder shake next to the McDonald brothers. Yeah, that was pretty good when the woman brings that damn shake mix in, and it's like, that tastes pretty good. That's the whole, that in a nutshell. See, that's show, don't tell. People could see where McDonald's was going. That's great storytelling. They didn't sit there 15 minutes, and this is where McDonald's started to get the idea of cost cutting. They made their product progressively worser and worser. Their trucks is super luxury. They're really nice. But it's not what they were designed in the 60s, 70s. Nobody wanted a truck. They were rare. That instantly identified you as blue collar, which isn't bad, but it was just a marker. Well, the big mistake that the McDonald brothers made, in my opinion, Dr. Frankenstein, they had a handshake agreement across the table from Ray Kroc that said, yeah, 1% of revenues. And there, maybe we should get that in writing. It's like, guys, come on, we shook hands. Always, always, always get it in writing. I tell Father Aaron, I tell Father Creer, this is what I'm writing, you're going to be in it. I need you to sign a release. Not that I would ever be sued, but you got to dot your I's and cross your T's. I hope it's nothing bad. No, it's good stuff, you know. Nothing bad. But it's just a recognition your life may change significantly. Yeah, the cost of refrigeration was killing the bottom line. Well, then put the price of the product up. That's my answer. Yeah, it was a real estate business. It's not a restaurant. It's a real estate business. It's a leaseback business. You're building an apartment. You just have them lease it back. That's it. You get the royalty on top of what they buy. Shit. Look at what Costco does. They welcome people to bring in. Oh, you got a beautiful little craft product you bring in. Oh, look at this. Look at what we make here. Could we sell this at Costco? They're like, sure. Stick it on the shelf. If it doesn't go, you get 86 off the property. If they sell like crazy and your product's great, guess what happens? In year 2 or 3, Kirkland brings out an equivalent product, puts it $3 cheaper on the shelf, and all of a sudden your shit's just sitting there. Amazon does the same thing. As soon as they see somebody introduces a product that goes well, bam, here's an Amazon product. Private label Amazon. You're competing against them. Then what do? They tell you, well, if you want to move your product, advertise it a little bit. Okay, now they got you advertising, spending advertising money to bump you up in the algorithm. I'm telling you the way Costco does business, Dr. Franks. I'm not saying whether it's good or bad, or I'm just telling you this is the way that they advance on the back of people. Amazon does the same thing. Oh, you have a nice hand soap product. They'll take it apart, engineer it, put their own product right next to it. $5 cheaper, and they'll sell the hell out of it. And they'll tell you you should advertise your product. So they get you coming and going. Where do you think all the advertising money that pours in to Meta Corporation on Facebook, where's that money coming from? That money is flooding in from China to sell their shit on Facebook, on eBay, and Amazon. They're flooding the hell out of the U.S. market with advertising for their crap. So who's getting rich? The sellers? No. Monday, I have to remember I got to get an allergy shot Monday morning. So they have a perfect deal, Amazon. They find out who's bringing something innovative in, they copy it, tell the person you advertise, you want to keep your ranking, spend money. There goes your margin, there goes your deal. And all you're doing is fattening Amazon. And you better shop carefully, because just because something's on Amazon doesn't mean it's a good deal anymore. A lot of times Walmart's a hell of a lot cheaper than them. I tell you, it should be against the law for white people to even listen to rap. Take it from a guy that went to the same school as Tupac. Yeah, Rosieokelly. Man, what a beautiful afternoon. What do we got? 77 degrees. I know some people are roasting out there. And it's probably cooler than that right now. Please hit that thumbs up button, guys. We're trying to get to 100 thumbs up before we get to shopping. It's just a mess, rap. It's just, it's a misogynistic mess of, women needs to, oh, we need to be valued. We need to be respected. And it's, oh, shake that booty, honey. Hit that booty down and tap that booty on the Friday night, that motherfucking. It's like, really? That's making you feel respected? Okay. Okay, well let me drop back and punt that a bit. I'll think that over a little bit. Yeah, you don't need AC out here. It's nice out here, so the little bit I go into Vegas, it's all right. And also he's walking around giving everybody else a concert. It's like everybody's got to listen to your music now. What is it? What do we used to walk around? Hey, Bunky, what do we used to walk around, Judy, with boom boxes? Everybody had a boom box on their shoulder on those hot, sweaty streets of Baltimore, shucking and jiving. Fool, get the hell out the way. You could melt into the sidewalk. Like the movie Car Wash. Hey, 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 get your car washed today. Fill up and you don't have to pay. I thought that movie was so perfect, spot on, even though it was LA. I thought that's Baltimore. I'm only in my 40s, but music has definitely lost its touch. I don't know. I mean, I have to be careful because I see people at raves, I see people at concerts, and they're having a good time. So I think to myself, I got to be very careful not to be ageist. I have to be very careful about people's taste. I mean, they would listen to this stuff that I like and say, "Oh man, what a dick." So I try to be a little understanding, but the degradation of women at the same time that the women are screaming for empowerment and other stuff. It's just strange to me. Talking about house songs. Looking at people like Kanye West, Ye or whatever, and how he could exploit how so many women still get trafficked. And there's a thirstiness out there. There's a neediness. Taylor Swift is hard, meaningless. Do you like this? Is no, it's not for everyone. I like her in the sense that she had a time and a place to shine for Capitol Records. I mean, if music is a reflection of culture, and you go down a back alley in Las Vegas and you look at the graffiti and you're just like, what the hell is this? If art is a reflection of the culture, what the hell does it say? I'm just like, we're just depraved, man. We're just like, we're as far away from a Renoir impressionistic painting of sitting by the Seine River outside of Paris and with parasols and picnic basket spread out, and just the beauty of that to just these horrific these horrific, frightening monster vision alien things. I don't block that box with block and report it. Oh, it's a pain. I know it is. You're good. You're good, Angus. Oh man, we're perfect for Ed Bar Munch's scream. It's definitely one of my favorite paintings. What the hell was going through his head? Dr. Frankenstein, make it make sense to me. Is it me? Is it me? I mean, what the hell? A guy standing on the bridge. I mean, I used to scream on the Hanover Street Bridge. We'd be trying to crab, and there's big ass tractor trailers smoking, running by, noise. The bridge is vibrating. There's all kinds of mercury, heavy metals, and shit on the bottom. Who cared? I should have been screaming right there. I mean, it's just a perfect image. I mean, there's a lot to think about in that painting, man. There's a lot to think about that painting. And then some dope tried to steal it or something. I don't know what the hell happened. Could spend half of my night sitting there thinking about what the hell the guy saw. Shit. It's a little bit of disturbed. Hello, darkness. Yeah, let's get those thumbs up going, guys. We should be well over 100. I'm so glad to see everybody in here tonight. Thank you hanging out for Friday night. We're gonna go up to the Safeway. I don't know if they have some sushi. I don't know. The $5 sushi is just not. I'm not digging it. I don't know what it is. It's too institutionalized. The Guild of Fools. Elmer, do you know the painting, The Scream? I wonder what the hell did the guy see? The reflecting pool at the White House? Trump to scream when he sees that somebody they cut up the reflecting pool. It's like, couldn't we just leave shit alone? Elmer's savage, man. I don't know what the hell. Elmer was part of the East German regime of Adenauer. This terrible, repressive East German socialist, communist thug state. Looks to me like, yeah, everybody can put their own scream. That's good, Dr. Frankenstein. That's a great meme. I've just poked my head into the meat section. Here's my husband just reacting to the meat section at Costco. Oh shit. Yeah, the good doctor's in the house tonight, of course. Yeah. I couldn't run the show without the doctor in here. I bounce a lot of ideas off of him, good and bad. You might as well know Elmer's backstory. From behind, he could write his own memoir, Behind the Iron Curtain. My escape from Adenauer in the East German regime. It was a cold, dark night in December of 1981. I said to my father, Dad, I've had enough. I'm going over the top tonight. Son, he screamed, no. I'll have to report you if you do that. They'll come for us if you disappear. Dad, you'll have to take your chances. I could not believe later that, yes, my father reported me. And when I heard those sirens on the wall and those searchlights going, I knew it was a one-way trip and I'd never be coming back again. Imagine your own father turning you into the state security of police. Thus my adventure began. Don't stop now, Rosie. You tell a story, you tell it good, that's it. And Elmer's over the top. That's it. Miss Tree is alive and well and with us, and hopefully she'll be here late into the night tonight, on Friday nights. There's storytelling, and then there's storytelling. Elmer's story right there. I'm going to go over there and write Elmer's story. We got a Toyota electric here. A late Cold War tale of riveting suspense as a father turns against his son in an attempt to preserve his life at all costs. There's Elmer. Should I go left? Should I go right? The barbed wire awaits. The Soviet oppression and East German oppression and the destruction of a family. I'm Walter Cronkite on this special report of one man's heroic journey across the Iron Curtain. You may not know Elmer Fuddruck, but by the time this report is over, you will see East German repression in an entirely different way. What would happen to a man who finally had enough and told his family no more? Tonight, we're going to tell the story of Elmer Fuddruck. Elmer's putting all this through the translator. Damn, I never knew my life was so exciting. They even named a restaurant after Elmer. Elmer's story, that's it, Elmer. I never knew I was so fabulous in life. All that savage regime, all that political indoctrination. Yeah, please give your thumbs up. Yeah, we love Deal for Real. I don't see Deal for Real enough. Hit that thumbs up, guys. We're stalled at 75 thumbs up tonight. Please take a second to hit that like button. It only takes a second. I don't have channel memberships, GoFundMes, Patreons. Just you, your thumbs up. All content for all people all the time. I love you guys. I'm going to start telling people you can or can't watch some of my content. Who in the hell would look at content behind a paywall? Get real. I'm putting up a special video for members tonight. Okay. God, I hope it's not just playing guitar. Yeah, it is. Oh, shit. I'm glad. You know, I'm going to cancel my membership. You know, Rosie, you suck. Elmer, Elmer, Elmer. Man, that's a weird transmission in that truck. That's got to be aftermarket. The Ioniq Q5. No, this guy's just gonna come on back. There they go. I'm hungry, so I'm getting Taco Bell. Why don't you make your own tacos at home and save the money? Oh, you probably make better quality ones than Taco Bell. Elmer Fuddrucker. The name might be familiar to you, but by the time this story ends, you will know what a real hero in escapes communism is. 17 years of working every day, shoveling ballast onto the railways of East Germany. One day Elmer threw down the shovel and said, "No more. I'm going to leave East Germany, Dad," he declared. "With you or without you." Thus begins our tale. New paragraph. I Taco Bell like once a year. I've eaten Taco Bell twice in my life. Once when I had it thrust upon me. I had to do a food review in one store in the pandemic. $13 for two nasty little tacos and a drink. Tonight you'll meet Elmer, and you'll hear his incredible story of heroism, sadness, heartbreak. He left it all behind, a broken man communicating in emojis, incoherent babble, yet his story is told. Through language, through time, the story of Elmer is the story of every man who's caught in repressive regimes, who cannot fulfill his dream of being an artist. Look at explosive. You know, you've deprived yourself of all the fun, mystery. Just think of Elmer's story. It's the story of every man. Hashtag story of every man right there. Elmer found out that every dream has a price tag associated with it. Would he pay the price tag, or would others have to pay the price for him? The truth is, we don't know. Today, Elmer has no idea of the cost that his dream has inflicted on family left behind in East Germany. Oh no! What did they do to your dad, Elmer? His dad is now shoveling ballast on those East German railway repair teams. Oh no! Well, I did ask him if he wanted to go along. Story of every man, hashtag. That's it. Yeah, you must have some good Mexican restaurants to get some authentic tortilla tacos. Everybody has a story. I wanted to write Chef's story, his memoir. Ghostwrite that bad boy. No, he's German. Just play along, Elmer. Just don't bullshit. We know where you came from. We know you came from the trenches of East Germany, shoveling those tons of ballast on those rail lines, filling in between railroad ties day after day, 6 days a week. On Sunday was political education day. Like so many East Germans, Elmer would fall into his local auditorium for a cup of schnapps and some stories about how communism has benefited East German society. What a superstar. Living on cabbage soup and propaganda with a little bit of meat. With his weekly ration coupon. Elmer, we need you to turn that over to the family. Elmer had no meat. He was one of the first vegetarians in Germany. Fireball, not now, schnapps. Yeah, I just couldn't bear cinnamon in a liquor. I just couldn't abide it. I don't want flavor in I don't want lime, I don't want orange, I just want, I wish I could have an old fashioned tonight. I'd knock down 3 or 4 of those bad boys. Look at that Elmer. Look at Elmer. It's just called Elmer. A memoir of escape. Oh, Elmer, could you autograph this for me, please? What did he say? I don't know what the hell he said. I don't know. He signed your book. What do you want? He doesn't speak English. What are you going to do? Run it through the translator. Let's see. Elmer, how do you like their pig knuckles? Yeah, they were selling pieces of their Berlin Wall. Yeah. In defiance, Elmer stood there, dropped his zipper, and pissed off the middle of the... Here I am, take a shot at me. He made careful to pee on the East German side. This is what I think of your regime. If we catch that little bastard on that wall, shoot his ass. Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be a cattle catcher tonight. Yeah, soon to be made into a major motion picture from Warner Brothers Studios presents Elmer. It's a story of heroism, sacrifice, defiance of authority. How you doing, Joni? What would one man do when he finally lifted his last shovel and said, that's it? Defiantly, Elmer stood on that wall. Hey man, your zipper's down. Was ist los? Was? Oh, Dankeschön. I had a job to do. Where the hell are people going? They're all, they're going to 4th of July something. What the hell are they doing? They're taking a train somewhere. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I think even Miss Tree would buy the story of Elmer. Yeah, it's my turn for the East German. I had my time in China. Trust and believe that was a plenty. I had enough people following me around for years. I've had enough. My story can't hold a candle to yours, Elmer. What's going on, Joni? How you doing? Let's hit that thumbs up. We're still short of 100 here tonight. We've had some great storytelling. We're going to do some shopping, some drinking. I might have some fish sticks tonight. I don't know. Tomorrow night, I think I'm going to make a pizza. I'm going to assume that the cheese is okay in the refrigerator. I don't know. You know what? We're just going to have to roll with what we got. We're just going to have to roll with what we got. We're going to have to assume everything's all right. I didn't cut the cheese. I had the cheese pre-shredded. I like to use Parmesan on top of regular cheese. Thank you, Alan Gentry. Always an excellent supporter of the channel. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate you so much. I hope you're having a good time with your daughter. I hope everything's going okay with you. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Yeah, Miss Tree's fun. I like her. I like it when she's in the chat. I've always liked her. Yes. Yeah, well, it's been in there for months, so. Where in the hell is everybody going? They all got blankets. Where are they going? Up to Windsor? Maybe Windsor's having their fireworks tonight. We don't have the marine layer to contend with, so right now. Let's see. 76 degrees. Is Scottish here? I didn't see her. Oh. I have the version for North Rhine-Westphalia. Oh. Yeah, I didn't see Scottish tonight. I think Melody's going to be on hiatus for a while. So we'll give her a shout out for Melody. Thank you, Melody, for the shirt. I love it, a shirt that fits me. But I do like my XLs, XXL, and XXXL. It's like a balloon dress. I have a haddock. I'm going to see if Mr. Z is going to be willing to go with me as we review the worst rated restaurant in Las Vegas. We did it last time and it did not disappoint, man. We walk in the door, it looked like the guy that was working there was strangling the woman, the owner or something. We went in. So I'm gonna do some research and find out currently what's the worst rated restaurant. Boy, babe, we're going over to Grossman's for dinner. We just came from Temple. Oy vey, let me get a hug. I'm gonna have the matzo ball soup. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Mr. Z is awesome. Hockey, let's go. We went to, remember we went to the Silver Knights. That was good, even though we lost. Grizzlies. It was still fun. I can't wait to go again. I really enjoyed the hell out of it. I mean, I don't want to. It's too unaffordable to go to a Knights game, but Silver Knights was great. There was a lot of people there. We had good seats. I can't complain. Are there no buffets? I don't ever like to review buffets. There's a few of them around. You know what? I can't even remember the last time. Last time I was at buffet was November with my daughter. She wants to go down again and do that. But I'm in the middle of. I have to go. I can't do that in the middle of my fundraising month. So probably October, she'll want to go down again and spend some time. Stay at the Four Queens. She stayed in Paris. I mean, she's got a boyfriend now. I mean, they're going over to Austria and Germany, and she'll probably be done with me now. Yeah, they finally did away with Margaritaville. You can go back to my YouTube videos in Las Vegas from 2013. You'll see a totally different Vegas than you do now. Ooh, you could spend 2 months in my playlist and things. I think it always evolves, but what goes around comes around, and the good news deal for real is I believe a lot of the things of necessity will have to come back. There will have to be many hotel casino bankruptcies, which will result in lower overhead costs, which will bring back the end of resort fees, the reintroduction of buffets, and the reintroduction of good gaming again. It's the only path back. In the 1930s, gambling saved Nevada. And it'll have to save it again. There won't be all the luxury. They're not going to implode the Fontainebleau, but you're going to end up, that's going to be considered, $50 a night property. Because that's a lot of rooms. The new guitar place it's built, the Hard Rock, that's going to be a $30, $40 a night property. I guarantee you that stuff's going to come back again. Whatever was, will be. Now, Caesars has been taken over by the Fertitti brother down from Texas. This guy's carrying a mountain of debt. I don't think he's going to sustain it. He's not going to be able to. He's going to have to undercut people to get the cash flow. He's carrying $13 billion of debt. So I'm quite sure what goes around comes around. I'm as positive as anything in the world But right now, these places are carrying too much debt overhead. It's unsustainable. You look at wind. Wind hasn't gone anywhere for years. That's my prediction. When the bottom falls out of the AI sphere, the brunt will come down very hard there. Bloomberg had a big article today how the cost of the value, how much it costs to use AI has gone down dramatically. And that's the enemy of making money is cheap, 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 cheap. Well, the entire reason why would the bottom fall? Because there's a difference between applying AI and the cost of applying AI. AI rationalizes and makes profitability greater for fewer and fewer numbers of people. But the other side is the demand destruction that occurs with AI when you displace jobs. Factory floors, software design, software architecture design, training AI. You don't need the software side of anything anymore. AI, agentic AI, advances itself. There's where it falls out on the demand side. You have an entire United States economy that was built on the value of enterprise software. How we tell you how to use this and it'll help your business become more efficient. Now you don't need to pay a license every month for somebody. You can use free AI to do the things that you were paying $300 a month for 100 people to have seat licenses. You can have 10 people now do that work. Well, what's going to happen to those 290 people? Are they going to go into manufacturing? No, manufacturing doesn't need people. Where's it going to go? What's going to happen to the tax revenue of the United States government? Social Security. I was checking alarm, 8 feet of conduit pipe and plumbing. They wanted 8 feet. They wanted 100. Let me see something here. I was checking. I just bought something. That's where the bottom falls out. It destroys the pillar that held up the United States economy. China produces, we had enterprise software that told people how to produce things more efficiently. You can't just sell technology back and forth in a circular way. It all has to relate. Do I think the world is overpopulated? I think the world is terrifically underpopulated. We're going to pay a big price for not having an expanding population. I hope AI goes down the toilet. How was your Taco Bell, Naomi? AI is not going anywhere. Right now you're in a transition period where you have these people came from software engineering. They're now training AI. And when the AI reaches a certain level of training, they don't need the human anymore and they're gone. So they have to pay them terrifically to keep them around and train AI, and then they'll be able to survive on what they set aside or their salaries for that. So what AI does is it destroys the consumption side of the economy. And we're seeing that in Las Vegas right now. Las Vegas has become a weekend destination. Please hit the thumbs up button. We only got 19 more to go. And we're going to roll out and do some shopping. I don't know why an older woman, I don't know, I shouldn't say anything. They wanted for 8 feet of antenna conduit pipe, they wanted $100. No, we have too many of this, yeah, I miss old days, I'm not that old. Everything reaches a peak valuation. 2 weeks ago, the Gold Spike, where I stayed downtown, and the Gold Spike in the Oasis where the pool used to be, which still is, but I stay at the Downtowner. That combination sold in 2013 for $26 million. 2 weeks ago, it sold for what? 11.8 million. That's like an alarm bell on property values in Hong Kong. And they have a gaming license there. They haven't used it, but it's not going away. They have it. Which means they're perfectly entitled to run the electric again, rent the machines or whatever, and stick them right back on the floor. They don't have to apply through all the process of hearings and are you fit to run a casino and are you dependable, trustworthy, blah, blah, blah. Which takes forever to get a gaming license and it's expensive as hell. And they charge up the wazoo to investigate your background. Are you a cheater? Are you convicted? Are you a felon, a misdemeanor? You ever counted cards? Property should hold value unless it's overvalued in the current environment. A property's only worth what someone's willing to pay for the property. That's the market value. So a lot of properties are overvalued at the current time. But are they going to mark them down into the true value? No. That means there's a wide gap between fantasy land and reality. What a beautiful night. Air temperature 74 degrees. So I would say they're kind of in the pincher now. I mean, the cost of living is such that people are starting to freak out at, spending money on restaurants and, people are using their credit cards a lot. Hey Paul, how you doing? What's going on? Good to see you. Got a true legend here, Paul Barger here. Bread King, Bread Truck King, not intended as financial advice. Nice to see you, Paul. Sorry I missed you. I just zoned out for a minute. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. I caught a bit of your stream the other night. Just before I could say hi, you already went off the air. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, bread trucker Paulie. Tribe still loves you. I just got a job at a glamping resort called Water in the Grand Canyon. Oh, nice. That's nice. Did they put you in a cabin, or you take your rig there and you can park it there? It's a little bit crispy at the Grand Canyon, but congratulations. They had they had 3 people die 3 weeks ago or something at the bottom of the canyon. You got to be damn careful when you take those. When you go hiking down to the bottom of the Grand Canyon, you might not make it out. I can't tell you what the heat does to you in the desert. You start to make some really bad decisions. Ooh, that's why I worry about Wonder Hussy. You know, you can age like a prune in a very short period of time. You can use a tent, bring your rig, oh, you live 11 miles away. It's not bad. So what is that, 10-minute ride? 15 minutes. Rosie, explain changing doctor's medical records. What do you want me to explain? Oh, and it's very nice at the top, I know, but it's a hot place to be. My mouth is not rejecting the Pepsi I got. Oh, 6,100 feet's not bad. That's like upcountry Arizona and I don't want to say Sedona, but Prescott. Yeah, 6 miles. Prescott, Arizona. We can go call Death in the Grand. It's jam-packed full of horrors. The whole West is filled with horror stories, Milkman. Should be called 100 Ways to Die in the Desert, starting with the pioneers. Wow, even colder than Prescott. Wow. I don't know. We would just send a release form to the fax it and then follow up in mail by mail. Here I sit where it all started, the birth of the nation. What are you in Philadelphia? Are you in Balmer? It's only 84. You know what, Paul? It's 74 right here. Coastal California, you can't beat it. William Pennsbury Estate. Very good. Definitely buying in the desert a place to take care. Oh, you gotta be damn careful, man, in the desert. Shit. Are you kidding me? You get people go to Baker, they stop off, they go wandering off over. I'm just gonna look around a little bit. They just find them dead like 5 hours later. I'm sure to wait till I'm in Vegas, Alan. And that heat will come roaring in. Riding across the big open desert. Well, the killer was Nevada. That was the one that busted your balls. There's probably still hundreds of caches in the ground that are buried there. They've never been discovered. Oh, I'll be back to get my shit. No, you're not coming back. Yeah, it must be putting a hell of a strain on the grid there. The PMG, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Jersey grid, the interconnect. Sounds like a good recipe to blow transformers. Got to carry twice as much water as you think you're ever going to need, and then grab some more. I go out here in Las Vegas for 6 hours. I'm drinking Gatorades. I'm taking water. I don't even have to pee one time. I might donate some plasma. I don't know. Remind me, August 1st, 2nd, 3rd, the blood donation. You get a free pint of Screaming Mimi's. Well, look at Europe, those poor slobs over in Europe. Yeah, I donate blood, but the last time I went, they had 4 different tries to try to get my veins. I hope they improve the technology. I'm not sticking around for an hour and a half while, oh, this guy's an expert. Oh, let's use the other arm now. I'm not going to be a pincushion again. Hell yeah, there's a lot of rattlesnakes. Yeah, the desert's alive with creatures, rats and mice and scorpions. Everything in the desert, Tish, is designed to kill you. You're just another person on the food chain fighting for survival. You're another competitor. You're just another slob in the desert. Oh, jeez. We got Porky the barker. Porky! Porky!
So, you know, do we have to pay parking after 6 here?
You're all good, sir.
All good?
You're
No?
free. You're free riding. There you go.
Alright,
The
thank
great city of Santa Rosa. No
Yeah.
problem.
Looking forward to experience.
All right. Good. I love this town. Take Porky with you. Moving to Black Bear Country, and I love it. Well, it sounds like you're in good spirits tonight. Ronnie, the days are getting shorter. Hard to believe. September's a horrendous month for losing light. This month isn't too bad, and I love August, but September starts to get dicey. Plenty of black bears in this sea. I don't want to see a bear. I don't want to see nothing. I don't want a stinking polar bear. I don't want anything. Yeah, please give it thumbs up, guys. We are on the move. I'm not a perfect person. Yeah, because we're the, well, you should have more than we do, Ronnie. You're the higher, I think you got that backwards. I think if we were directly below Sheboygan instead of being west of it, you would see that we have a half hour less of light than you have. The closer you go to the equator, the less light you have. It seems counterintuitive, but that's why Alaska's, the more the north you go, the longer the more light you get. I don't want any fireworks. Go ahead, dude. What are we in a parade? I want to see one good-looking girl tonight. Just show me one good-looking girl. Oh, go right ahead, Alphonse, after you. No, after you, Gaston. After you, Alphonse. No, after you, Gaston. It went up the spout where the woodbine twineth. Shitty job they did painting this stripe here. They blew the yellow paint all over the place. It's the way China used to be when I first got there. Everything was done a really shitty standard. Now we swap places. Everything that's done to a high standard there, and everything's like done shitty here. Alright, we got sun. We don't want the sun on us, so we got this thing over. So we're tweaking, we're drinking, we don't know what we're doing. We're looking like Johnny Badass with our prison tats. We got our prison tats. We're bad. We are bad. Oh. get an H2O, baby. Okay. Man. Sometimes you just gotta whiz, boys. Sometimes you just gotta whiz. All right, let's go see what's at Safeway tonight. Let's see if we're going to have any robbery or shoplifting tonight. It's always a big question. It right out. I am the whiz. If ever a whiz there was, the whiz there was is the was. Because. Oh, yeah, we're not getting much up here. We're just kind of looking around. We're just kind of reconnoitering a bit. Wow, there's actually a parking spot out here. Treffork. What the hell is that? Oh, I don't know what the hell that is. What the hell does that mean? Treffork. I don't know. I'm all right, Naomi. The Wizard of Wiz. Honey, you know when you gotta go, you gotta go. Rosie ain't no spring chicken. That bladder's got a lot of miles on it. Man, that woman's got green hair. Oof. Oof. Wow, we. Seems very quiet down here tonight, doesn't it? Usually we got people with the cruising. No, there's no Walmart in Santa Rosa. Made sure there would be no Walmart. So you got to go either to Windsor or you got to go to the ghetto, Rohnert Parkland. There's a lot of spots down here tonight. Everybody's got their 4th of July shirts on. Quite a lot of parking spots available down here. I guess there's really no event going on. We might be a little weak on the signal as we go up Mendocino here, so just bear with the program. All right, honey, go ahead. There you go. That girl's a little wide in the withers. Man, the buffet is still going strong. That place has been there 25 years. Chinese buffet. That's where I ate the night that the World Trade Center came down. And the world's not been the same since. Now it looks like terrorism in the Middle East has been neutered. They just ran out of gas. Yeah, Elmer should be a history professor. With his English skills. He's like an Einstein. We should never let anybody be rude to you at a restaurant, Naomi. If it's all you can eat, it's all you can eat. It's on them, not you. I would have sure as hell put a Yelp review or a Google review. You have whatever the hell you want. If you want to eat, you eat. You don't let anybody tell you what the hell to do. It's their fault. Just tell them in Chinese, the needle can't be sharp at both ends. except EBT. Okay, house. Plato's Closets. I hope Neil Young will remember. Does your conscience bother you? 519.9. Neil Young. Sometimes I like that guy, sometimes I don't. Go suck an egg, dude. Go suck an egg. Let's go in. Let's hope we don't have any shoplifting tonight. Yeah, Peter's cool. He's a lot of fun. Okay. Oh, do 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 do. Papa loves Mambo. Look at this junky ass car. Damn, man. Does your conscience bother you? Oh, good. They still got the chips on sale. Yes. That's a good price for chips. shit. Fucking guy took exactly what I wanted.
Something else?
She's got the other.
Okay. All right.
They have 3.5 packs of
Let's see how the signal is now, Ronnie.
0. 0.
How's the signal now, Ronnie?
Attention service department. 0.
2,
0.
0. God, 8:45 for a little macaroni salad. Holy shit. Look at this, you get a whole damn thing for $6.99. Damn.
Attention service department.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right.
That is absolutely insane. This is twice as much as you pay in Vegas. Yeah, no kidding. It's absolutely ridiculous. I think we will get some buns. That's not it, I'm gonna eat 'em. It's insane, man. Absolutely insane. $8.99 a pound. Vanilla meringues.
Attention service desk. 0. Zero. Zero.
Yeah, I wish I was. I sure as hell wish I was, real deal.
Attention service
I'm not
desk.
complaining, but I gotta watch my money.
Zero.
Hey, how are you? I'm good. Getting ice for the gas station. Huh? Getting ice for the gas station.
Let's see if they have anything good on the rotten shelf over here.
Zero. Zero. Attention service desk.
You gotta check the rotten shelf.
Zero. Zero.
That's right. If I was rich, I'd have AC in the car right on, right on, mystery. Right on, honey. I couldn't have said it better myself. I couldn't have said it better myself. That's freaking brilliant. Oh, boy. Yeah, but I'm tired of shitty butter. That's the bottom line. It's about time I stepped up to something good. I'm so sick of crappy butter. Finlandia. No, you make a lot of sense. You make a lot of sense. Yeah, I call it the rotten bin, whatever the hell it is. I wonder if this tastes any different. You know what? I'm gonna treat myself to that. I'm tired of this butter that they put a lot of water into and everything. Yeah, we're gonna try the Kerrygold. I mean, it's about time I up my game a little bit. Go ahead. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Come to your Carvel ice cream store and get Fudgy the Whale. $32. Holy crap. Come to your Carvel ice cream store. Maybe we'll get an ice cream.
Zero. Zero.
Vanilla bean. Home style. Look at it, it looks small. What the hell is it? I used to like the French vanilla.
Attention service desk. Zero.
Thrifty. Everybody says Thrifty's good. I'm not much of an ice cream person. Get the fish sticks and let's roll. That's funny.
Attention service desk. Zero. Zero.
Ben & Jerry's is some kind of whomping expensive ice cream, let me tell you. I don't need to float alone. Baskin Robbins, bite me.
Attention service desk.
3, 2, 4. Peter's like, let's just get the hell out of here. I love that. Let's just get the hell out of here. That's funny. We're just kind of killing time. Tillamook is pretty good. French vanilla I like. If you're gonna eat ice cream, eat good ice cream. I like your philosophy, Mystery. Like Roosevelt, you deserve the best. You were so fine. Roosevelt, you are so fine. Judy's like, I never saw you buy ice cream. I've seen you go by the case a million times, fondle the ice cream, but I've never seen it. Like I see you fondle it, Rosie, but I never see it make it into the carts. Let's see, beef dips. They used to have the rotten meat case. Not anymore. Dubuque ham. Oh boy. Trying to find. They just don't have the rotten meat they used to have. Used to really be able to get some nice rotten meat. Nice and bulged out. My mother's not alive to see this. Look at this, you gotta buy a whole damn side of beef to get the deal. Crab is so expensive. Bar S, baby. When did you ever think Bar S would be the real deal here?
Hot dog, baby. Hot dog.
They got bacon.
What a wasteland. Oh, man. Yeah, that's it, Sin City. All I do is just fondle it a little bit. That's all I do is just fondle it. It's all a race to the bottom. Let's see if they got big meat over here. We've been striking out a bit lately with the big meats. Still got chicken franks. I haven't seen it lately. Got some young lobbers shopping behind me. Maybe they did away with the big meat. One not buy one what? You always leave without a definite article in your sentence. Say it, don't spray it. Elmer was born in the USA. Born in the USA. Oh, ooh, ooh. Corn, 8 for $1. Not much pickings. My onions are so nice and big. All right, well, that's it tonight. I don't know what Carrie Glass is talking about. Red cherries are gone. Cherries are history. I would like to make a strawberry pie. Wouldn't that be nice to have a glazed strawberry pie? Maybe we'll make a strawberry pie. $5. What does that mean? Don't you have enough for trees? Okay, will you shame me to put it back?
Attention produce department.
Okay, deja vu, you shamed me. Took that right out of my mouth. Said, Roosevelt, don't you have enough?
Attention produce department.
There goes my strawberry. Bye-bye strawberry pie, maybe next year.
Attention produce department.
I don't eat a hell of a lot. Bing, bing, bing.
Well, if you have your truck card, $6.99. If you have your truck card, please scan it now. $2.99. How many store-provided bags did your total is $9.98. Please select your payment method. Please continue scanning. Enter phone number. Please remember to take your receipt and all of your change. Thank you. Your card has been accepted. Please remove all items from the scanner stand. Your total is $7.98 and your savings is $2. Please wait. System processing. Follow the instructions on the PIN pad.
Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing.
Red's getting a pile 7 all of them. Everyone.
How you doing, June? Still light here, babe. Still light here. We're gonna try our Irish butter. People tell me it makes a heck of a difference. I think I'm at the somebody's A&W root beer. How many Bitcoin? I don't know. Oh shit, that's funny. That's delightful. Let's see what the temperature is here. Let's see. 75 degrees. How do you like me now, June? Yes, I've been to Boston. I've been to Salem. I like it all very much. Let me be careful. Where's the old lady with the carts? Got Bike Boy just cruised on by. Lucky Bike Boy didn't get flat in there. Well, that was a slim. That was $7.99. Woo-wee. That was as cheap gets. Roosevelt, you are so fine. Bike Boy. Yeah, Bike Boy went whizzing right behind me. Bike Boy. I don't think I need fuel. I think I'm going to take, there's the Village Idiot Sewing Store. I think I'm going to take the truck down. It's a little tighter to carry in the truck. I wish there was a 4-door, but for the price, what are you going to do? You're going to have a potato chip. Son is vicious. Bike Boy! I hope Neil Young will remember. Does your... It's the crab. The bag o' crab. Bike Boy! I was going up the road eating some chips, and I didn't mean to rear end that vehicle. As we roll past the junior college, if I can get on the campus, the metal detect over here anymore. Shit. That whole campus is locked down now. I'm gonna have to put a jacket on. Delicious. Let's take another check downtown, see what's going on. The Mockingbird Bar is open. Oh, a squirrel got popped there. That was ugly. That was really ugly. bad area this is here. Hell yeah, we even got a doctor here. And it's Friday night. Friday night's all right for fighting. Let me see if I can improve this signal. Ronnie, I forgot to take it off Wi-Fi, dude. My bad. But you're used to that. Damn, what is wrong? There we go. Ronnie's like, I'm used to dealing with all your bullshit. Year in and year out. What is this? Boss? B-O-S-S? Looks like a corporate wasteland, boss. What is that? Business one-stop shop. Yeah, we're still below 100 thumbs up. I can't believe it. Let's go down 4th Street, see what's going on. Yeah, please give your thumbs up. We're way behind. This time last week, we were at 125. Boys are drinking at the Russian River. Yeah, let's please hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so yet. Be a mensch. Seems pretty quiet tonight. They're enjoying their ice cream walking along. That's funny. Judy said, I've never seen Rosie buy ice cream before. I've always fondled it. I've always fondled it. There's your basic dead mall. Good deal for potato chips, $1.99. They're not the best I've ever had. But you can't beat the price. And we got some really good butter. I'll be able to tell if it's better than the watered down BS I use usually. This butter in the US, they just put all kinds of water into it. That's the BS. Somebody's got a Corvette over there. Watch, these cats are going to be out there like hawks. They're going to be out there like little hawks. Wait. They taste pretty good. I don't think they're bad. I think they're a good price. $1.99 is good. Fair deal. I think it's a fair price. My point is you could buy better, but there's an intersection on the graph lines of value and price. And the utilitarian value of this comes right in there. I'll tell you, when you see that $8.99 a pound for macaroni salad, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Shit, I'll make my own. How hard can it be? I got elbow macaroni. All we got to do is pop this butter in the fridge. Yeah, I think we'll be taking the truck down with us. We have to just stuff the crap in there. Okay, what's everybody drinking tonight? What are we drinking tonight? This must be the real deal right here. I'm tired of shitty butter. Everybody just parks on their lawn now. Ah. Oh shit. It's like a nightmare. Ah, what a nightmare. These beautiful peaches. We did good. I hit that jam pretty good today. That stuff really set beautifully. Let's feed the beasts. Don't give me the bums rush. Wow. What an outfit. What an outfit, man. Whew. Tomorrow night we'll be in Kitchen Stadium. We'll show you my pumpkin. I think I got a second one, but I think it died here. I don't think that one's gonna make it. I thought I had one. Look at the size of that pumpkin. I'm gonna put some water on while the cats are eating here. We will be in Kitchen Stadium tomorrow night. We'll get the cats fed. Keep your drawers on. Joy juice. Feeding time. Your food's over there. Don't be a pain. What an outfit, huh? What an outfit. What an outfit. Every one of them's a goof. All right. Every one of them is a goof.
Including popular watertight flowers. We don't just sell it, we install it right here in our shop. So my family viewers, thank you for supporting locals. Come visit Truck Tops on San Jose Avenue. Look for them right through. It really doesn't say it all. Hi, this is Dick Mark with the Live Sounds of Bryce by the Spirit. Paul says in verse 16 that I say walk by the Spirit.
All right, what are we going to drink tonight? That's the big question. What are we going to drink tonight? Oof. Ooh. All right. Oh. They're precious. They're precious. What's going on with this thing? Yeah, why can't you stay there? That. Oh. Man, this thing's just about out of gas.
Evangelism describes you, then you need to come to Christ right now in repentance and faith. Turn from your sin and put your faith in Christ alone. Surrender to Him complete and total access to your heart today, and abandon your own efforts to achieve salvation.
Look at this asshole, cracks himself up. What a douche. hear the swimming song. Always the new favorites. This summer I went swimming, this summer I might have drowned. But I held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. This summer I swam in the ocean and I swam in a swimming pool. Salt my wounds, chloramide, I'm a self-destructive fool. I'm a self-destructive fool. This summer I did the backstroke, and you know that's not all. I did the breaststroke and the butterfly and the old Australian crow. The old Australian crow. This summer I swam in a public place and a reservoir too. At the latter I was informal, at the former I wore my suit. I wore my swimming suit. This summer I did swan dives and jackknives for you all. And once when you weren't looking, I did a cannonball. I did a cannonball. Everybody now, put your hands together. This summer I went swimming, this summer I might have drowned. But I held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. Thank you all. We'll be here all we're gonna hear all week. Make sure you stop by. Make sure to tip your bartenders. What are we gonna drink tonight, guys? What are we going to drink? What are we going to have? Let me put this on the charger in case we want to do a call in tomorrow night. Everybody loves the swimming song. This summer I swam in the ocean, this summer I might have drowned. All right, what do we want to have? What was one I was thinking about today that I wanted to play? I can't remember one I was listening to. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was today. This summer I went swimming. How you doing, Darla? Yeah, Beverly Hillbillies is a hit too. I'm trying to remember. Oh, what the hell was it? It was in Love Actually, the movie. Now swing your partner down the lane and drumming on the beat, then come back down the lane. It's the Virginia Reel, ladies and gentlemen. Now take your girl and down around and going down the lane. Do the Virginia Reel and now don't you know when back and rolling down the lane. Just swing that girl around again and do. Now don't you know around the girl that doing the Virginia Reel. Damn. I wished I could remember that song. It'll come to me. Let me grab a beer. Think it over. Our love is alive. And so it begins. Oh, I know what it was. I haven't played it before. I remember what it was. It was from Wet, Wet, Wet. If you ever saw the Christmas movie Love Actually, I can feel it in my feel it in my lungs. I if you love me, I always will. I can feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toe. Remember that song? I need to use a capo for that one. Remember that one? That was a great movie. All right, cheers, everybody. Can we get some more thumbs up? I feel very deficient tonight in here. What are we going to drink tonight? You know, I think I would like to have some Heaven Hill tonight. We have this damn thing. I hate to use these things. Never understand if I got it on right. I can feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my eyes. Love is all around us, and there I go. I love you always, I always will. Yeah, this thing just doesn't grip properly. Oh boy. All right, cheers everybody. I heard you sing the Beatles 4-chord song, which is what? In the town where I was born lives a guy. We all live in the yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all live in the yellow submarine. It's damn hard. A classical gas, man. I need a few more years. All right, let's get to Heaven Hill. Bottled in bond. Bottled in bond. Family owned since 1935. Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. This bourbon is 7 years old from Bardstown, Kentucky. How do you like me now, Elmer? How do you like me now? The Kentucky bourbon pays tribute to the earliest days of the distillery's history when in 1939 it released Heaven Hill, bottled in bond. The #1 selling bourbon in the state of Kentucky. That was it. It is 100 proof, which means it should theoretically be able to light on fire. Bottled in bond. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. Ooh, something smells like a damn skunk. All right, cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody. Man, that is good. Wow, that is good. That's good stuff. Ooh, that string. You see how this old guitar, I can't take it very hard. I actually like the taste of liquor. Yes, Miss Tree, it's so fine. Little Heaven Hill lays gentle on my mind. On Fridays I like to have a good time, sample the best of America, have a little bourbon, hang out with you, mystery, mystery. Bourbon's not for thee, so stick to your fruity cocktails. Leave the drinking to the men. Have a little bourbon. It'll put you on the mend. She still thinks it tastes yucky. A good southern lady. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, man. I love Friday nights. Ooh, man, I love Friday. We have been live for a long time, man. That is good. Let's have a few peanuts. My favorite character on Seinfeld was the guy that played, what's his name? Steinbrenner, George Steinbrenner, the owner of the Yankees. That was a good touch on the show. That was a good touch. Yeah. And I liked Curb Your Enthusiasm too. Was a great show. I wish they hadn't discontinued it, but I just think they ran out of material to try to cover. And Dr. Frankenstein, they had a great cast with Susie Green. I'm not sure what you mean by the last Seinfeld. What do you mean the last? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see the final episode. I never cared about it that much. Yeah, but she was great. He'd pull up in the car. She'd be the band. They'd play that Western music. Like when you're going to have a showdown. She was great. How about the weirdo daughter, Sammy? You affected Sammy for life. Hi, GTB. Welcome back. We're just hanging out a little bit. That's a great show, man. Dr. Frankenstein, did you ever see the episodes with the club with the Japanese manager? Are you disgruntled? That was funny. Are you disgruntled? Yeah. That was great. You sounded like Columba. I'm not sure what that is. Who in the hell is Columba? Columbo. Man, that show was like must watch in the 1970s. I had Mannix, Hawaii 5-0. Hey, Kelly. Hawaii 5-0 was so damn good. Yeah. You killed a black swan. Charlie's Angles. Gunsmoke with James Armist. I got me and my best friend bracelets. That was an awesome show. Kelly, a best friend bracelet? What the hell is that? Why don't you give her $20 instead? Are you, don't take this the wrong way. Are you lesbian? I'm just wondering if you're LGBTQRSTUBWXYZ. What's wrong? What did I say wrong? I mean, what the hell? I mean, I didn't buy a friendship bracelet. I mean, I'm just asking. It seems, you know. I mean, what are we doing here? Cheers, everybody. We're all adults here. Mark, you what? This summer I swam in the ocean. This summer I hung the sun. I keep my feet and move mine. I love my arms around. I do 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 do. The summer and the old Australian crawl. The old Australian crawl. The summer I went to Canada, I couldn't get my phone to work one bit. I was all alone. I was all alone. What's wrong with the question? I mean, what the hell? I mean, you would think I asked if you were an axe murderer. I mean, what am I supposed to say? I mean, it seems like you're tight with. Can you see to my best friend Pat? Can you see to my best friend Pat? Not from here. I can't quite see her. Did she like Susie Quattro? Our love is alive. So it begins. Foolishly laying their hearts on the table, stumbling in. Wherever you go, whatever you do, stumbling in. Kelly, I'm talking to. Oh, Pat, oh, Patty dear. Why don't you tell Pat to come on in and hang out a bit? And please give a thumbs up if you haven't done so. I didn't mean to ask any off-putting questions. I was just curious. Just trying to have a little banter-friendly barroom conversation Friday nights. And I asked you the same question. No, I don't think I am. Our love is alive. Ooh, 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 ooh. And so it begins. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's good. That Heaven Hill. I don't know if Dr. Frankenstein. No, I'm not going to be in Vegas till next Sunday. Kelly's the kind that would have like a scarf and little pom-pom hats. Really girly. She does it like a rabbit, everyone told me. When Kelly goes down, she makes history. She's not a pom-pom girl, she likes it her way. And but you on your way, you'll be you'll know you've been done when Kelly gets you. Oh, Kelly, she is the boss. She runs those boys. The Ballad of Kelly. All I hear about is Pat, 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 Pat. Calgary Stampede on maybe the Chuck Wagon races. To me, the Chuck Wagon races are the greatest event in sports. You have those big Chuck Wagons running with that full team of horses. People die from Chuck Wagon. Oh, America, America. and crown thy love with brotherhood. I'm making pizza tomorrow night. Ramona, I hear the wedding bells are ringing. Ramona, oh Kelly, she's stooping like a mink in heat. That's our Kelly girl. Oh, what a treat. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba, the Ferris wheel. Post images fair with so many people. The Ferris wheel is scooping them up. I have no idea what the hell's going on in Washington. I haven't a clue. I was just in Washington a couple months ago, but would I go to there? I wanted to show her I shave. Okay? Yes. Yeah, sometimes that's nice. I have to admit that's... Man, that Heaven Hill is so good. You said to be up. I know, Callie. You're, yeah, I know, babe. You're smooth as a baby's bottom. Oh, puff, 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 puff. Our love is alive. Oh, and so it begins. Do, 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 do. Kelly, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh, man. Dr. Frankenstein, I have to be honest, that Heaven Hill is... That Heaven Hill is the bomb. I mean, I can tell when something's aged 7 years. And that's got all the flavor. Mystery says, I don't like it. Drinking, I don't like the flavor of it, but you have to appreciate the art, Mystery. You have to appreciate the art. I got all my ladies in here tonight. Oh, it tastes good. I make the ladies cry. Roosevelt, you are so fine. Oh, our love is alive, ooh, 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 ooh. And so it begins, do, 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 foolishly laying our cards on the table, stumbling wherever. You're no Georgie Porgy, you don't make us cry. Yes, I love all my ladies in here. They're all very special to me, each one of them in their own way. Oh man, that stuff was yeah, Dr. Frankenstein. You could tell. I don't know who in the hell Zazu is. I don't know who Zazu is. Yeah, this thing's just hopefully out of tune. That's right, guys. I'm feeling toasty tonight. I'm having a good time with all the ladies here. We're not even at sunset yet. It's such a beautiful night. So Callie just stopped the trouble. I don't know what the game plan is. I asked a simple question. And we seem to, yeah, do you like the swimming song? I wish I could add a better, this thing. This summer I went swimming, this summer I might have drowned, but I held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. This summer I swam in the ocean and I swam in a swimming pool. I salt my wounds, chlorine my eyes, I'm a self-destructive fool. This summer I did the backstroke and you know that's not all. I did the breaststroke and the butterfly and the old Australian troll. The old Australian troll. This summer I swam in a public place in a reservoir too. At the latter I was informal, at the former did a cannonball. This summer I went swimming, this summer I might have drowned. But I held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved wild around. I moved wild around. Give me a mountain beat and 8 minor, boys. An old cowboy went riding down a dark and dusty day. Upon the ridge he rested as he went upon his way. And all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows it plowing through the ragged sky and up the valley road. Their braids were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their blood not a fear went through them as they thundered, for he saw the riders coming on, and he heard them mournful cries, yippee-yi-yay, yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-yay, yippee-yi-oh, in the sky. Oh man, oh, who needs AC out here, man? Who in the hell needs AC? The bed is really good. There's Elmer. All right. Yeah, what are we gonna try next? Can you please answer my question? I'm pretty much straight, Kelly. This summer I went swimming, this summer I loved my dude and I moved my hand and I moved my north around. I do. This summer I did swan dives and jackknives for you all. And once when you weren't looking, I did a cannonball. I did a cannonball. About who in the hell is Zazu? I never heard of Zazu. Sounds like something out of my favorite, like Flintstones, Kazoo. See you later, Elmer. This summer I went swimming. This summer I might have drowned. But would you really like, please come to Boston? Please come to Boston and stay. Please come to Boston. I need to have the music for that. That's a beautiful song. I like that. I got to get that one teed up. Speaking to the head when I came to Boston. What? Yeah, it's a good song. I got to, but I got to tee it up. I probably have to put the capo on, and this guitar just can't take it. What should I have next? I gotta finish this shitty, I don't want to say it's shitty, this cognac is just, this one has just been torture. the one that the girl sold me. I admired her. I admired her salesmanship. I like somebody that tries, that makes the effort to sell me something, and she did. She took her time. But the product, it's not VSOP. It's not Courvoisier. So I think that I just filled up a quota. I don't know. Let's get that 100 thumbs up at least, guys. Tomorrow night we're going to be making a pizza in Rancho Kitchen Stadium. You have had that for a while. I know, Judy. I just can't. Why would you sing joy to the and every prepared and everything that you're singing yes, 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 yes. Where everybody knows your name, yeah. Taking away in the world today takes everything you got. That's a good song. That's easy to play. Making your way, you know. And your guy, then your boy wants to become a girl. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is a tough drink. One thing I learned about this is, this would pecan pie. Bourbon would be perfect in a pecan pie. One thing I've learned, what joy, joy to the world, all the boys and girls, joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea, joy to you and me. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. You can tell this has been around a year now. We knocked off that, Judy, what did we do about the Wolcott? Did we not, thank you, June, did we not knock that off in record time? Oh yeah, 3 Dog. Mama told me not to come to do. That ain't the way to have fun, son. I loved it. It broke the back of the Beatles. Thank God. The 3 Dog night was like my saviors coming over the hill. Judy, did I knocked hell out of that Wolcott, didn't I? Make that must have been pretty damn good. Because I tried to avoid like hitting the maker's mark, and it's like, oh, you know. I mean, I knocked hell out of that thing. And then I found that that's specially bottled for Total Wine and Beef, which really, really surprised me. How do you like my shades? If you were walking down the street, would you say, Roosevelt, you are so fine? Hello, Kelly. You tried Boston clam chowder. Always, Lee. I make a clam chowder that's not to be believed, but I only make it in wintertime. No, it's not better than Four Roses. It's a different profile, Judy. You know, it's like comparing, do you like an apple better or an orange? Which tastes better? They both have a distinctive taste profile to them. Like Four Roses, if I'm going for just a shelf brand, yeah, Four Roses. If I want to step up in class a little bit, there's 2 levels, 3 levels of Four Roses above that. But then you start to bring in Maker's Mark, Heaven Hill, and all the other great bourbon houses. So like Woodford Reserve. And some of these are a hell of a lot more expensive than Four Roses. But you need to have your baseline go-to, and then you can say, oh, today's a special occasion, I'll step up a little bit on it. But I don't do Woodford Reserve every day. When I'm with my daughter and it's on her dime, I'm telling her, I'm still in the plane is taxiing at Newark Airport in New Jersey. I'm telling her, you got to get the the Michelob Ultra and and the damn Woodford Reserve. Damn, I get to the house, I go outside. Here's Schlepsky delivering this stuff. I mean, it's not stupid. I mean, it's not my dime, right? When your kids have more money than you do, I mean, what the hell? You must have done something right. You must have done something right. Right? Where's Dr. Frankenstein? Did he blow the coop? Oh man. Who the hell's yelling?
As an adult now, I see the reason people in the South hated him in many cases.
I don't know. Cheers, everybody.
The equality of the races. He was trying to get justice for people regardless of their race. But that wasn't always.
It's not bad, but it's not Courvoisier. And I think that's the point of it all. There's a difference between, I mean, it was nice. I mean, look, Dad just flew in 3,000 miles. Let's put the fatted cow on. Let's go. And it was a nice, I walked down to the waterfront, and right there is Manhattan. And I did that YouTube short, and I put a little Frank Sinatra to it, and I said, this is it. This is where I was meant to be. I wanna be a part of it. New York, New York. I wanna wake up in a city that never sleeps and find I'm king of the hill, a number one, top of the heap. Ooh, these little town blues are melting away. You always hope that your kids will do better than you do. Yeah, if you didn't see the YouTube short of that crystal clear night in Englewood, New Jersey, focusing that camera, that smartphone across the Hudson River. That was a beautiful night. That made me feel like 4th of July. Like I just flew for 6 hours. Here I am. And I got to get it on video. Why Rancho have done way better. Well, that's what I'm saying, Judy. When your kids do better than you feel amazing. You're like cheering. Of course, they didn't have a lot to, it was an easy passing lane. It was an easy passing lane for me. That was it. We're not talking about a high hurdle here, so it was pretty easy. Anyway, everything always works out, right, Judy? I would have loved to see the tall ships on display. They used to be in Baltimore all the time, Optimistic. I got tired of them. I thought if I see a tall ship again, I'm going to crap my pants. The Eagle, the Coast Guard's training ship, all of them would be in Baltimore all the time. We got sick of it. Show me a dozen nice, big, fat #1 Maryland blue crabs. Then I'll be excited. I don't need any stinking sailing ships. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? I'm just done with it, man. I've seen it too many times. You couldn't grow up on Chesapeake Bay without having it up to here with sailing and skipjacks and oystering and crab boats. Right up here. Let's hit that thumbs up button, guys, if you haven't done so yet. It is appreciated. The summer I swam in the ocean, the summer I almost drowned. I moved my feet and keep my lead and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. This summer I went swimming, this summer I almost drowned. Yeah, I mean, you always hope as a parent that your kids are going to far surpass you, and that's not an easy thing to do in 2026. That is, that makes you pretty happy. This summer I went swimming, this summer I might have drowned, but I moved my feet and I kicked and I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. What's your favorite song, Mystery? Thank you, Mystery. What a great supporter of the channel. And a person I definitely enjoy. Thank you, Mystery. Always been a good supporter of the channel. This summer I went swimming, this summer I might have drowned, but I moved my feet and I kicked then I moved my arms around. I moved my arms around. You have to try the lobster. When in New England, the clams are some of the best. Yes, they are. New England food is the best. Then seafood. Yeah, you're very kind, Mystery. You've always been very nice to me. This summer I live in the ocean. This summer I might have drowned. Stick my feet in, I move more than I move my arms around. I move my arms around. I've been working on the railroad. Thank you, Mystery. I've been working on the railroad. Can't you hear the whistle blowing, blowing through in the morning? This summer I went swimming. This summer I might have drowned. But I moved my arm and I moved my arms around. I move my arms around. Oh, man. Thank you, Mystery.
Today, Rabbi Snyder is going to share 3 supernatural ways that the Holy Spirit speaks to us. To learn more about this ministry online,
Okay, guys. Well, I think I probably run my welcome out tonight. So I want to thank you for being here and being a part of this channel for, well, we're going on, it's hard to believe, 13, we're over 13 and a half years on this channel. And it's people like you that have been here day in and day out, allowing me to have so much fun and just be my goofy self. So I always want to once in a while stop and say thank you for your kindness to my moderators, Ronnie, Shimei, Seattle Judy, Scottish Saren, JK NoCal, wherever you are. I appreciate each and every one of you so much. It's a thankless job to be out there. And totally trustworthy people that are always the best. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be making a pizza on the barbecue grill tomorrow, which is always fun. In the meantime, if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please do so. You guys are the best of the best of the best. Thank you.